8.
Yes! Oh my god!
Hello everybody! Welcome back to the Mysterious Thief Forget-Me-Not. It is not Wednesday. It is Tuesday. I am already losing track of days. This is bad. My break hasn't even begun yet. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the hydrate. Very appreciated. My break hasn't even begun yet, and I'm already losing track of the days. This isn't a good sign. But I think it's fine. It is Tuesday. It's a Tuesday, and it something bottle of water, I don't know. But hello, I hope everyone's doing well. I hope everyone's had a good start to the week. Welcome in. It is not Women Wednesday today because tomorrow is Christmas Eve. And I'm doing a little karaoke stream tomorrow. I still have not finalized the set list. I don't know what I'm singing tomorrow. But I guess we will find out.
Not Lirie L1 cheer Lirie L1 company.
Yay! Forget me not, thank you! Please don't forget me. It's only going to be like a week, I swear. Week and a half. No, it'll be like a week and 3/4 away. It'll be less than 2 weeks. Like, I'm only missing one Family Friday. So, therefore, it is not a full 2 weeks. But welcome in. Let me go through everything from the top before I get distracted talking about other things, as I always do. But Suzume, congratulations on the first. Welcome. And thank you for the hydrate too. Let me start with that. Let's crack this open. Yes, and it didn't explode on me this time. Let's go. I will take it. That's a victory. I decided to go mango again today, even though mango was the one that betrayed me before. And I was also a little bit worried because this can also has a dent in the bottom. And the other can that exploded on me had a dent in the bottom. But I was like, I did the little trick of like, if you tap on the top firmly before you open it, then it can kind of like stop the carbonation explosions from happening. And it did seem to work. So I'm safe. I've not drenched myself in Mango Monster. But Akire, hello, lovely to see you. Welcome, welcome. AFK, welcome on in. Happy Tuesday. Gambler, hello. It is Tuesday, my dudes. Good day to you too. I hope you're doing well. Jopping, probably. Well, there will be Christmas jopping, just because I made the instrumental of that with the jingle bells on, and I'm not gonna, like, not use it now that I made it. I have to, like, take advantage of it. But Akire, thank you so much for the resub for 51 months. That is such a big number. Thank you for not forgetting me in, like, the less than 2 weeks I will be away. Please remember me. I'll still be posting on, like, in Discord and on Blue Sky and stuff. So I will be around. I just won't be streaming. But I'll be wishing everyone a new year because I've made another little, like, Picmix GIF image for the new year. Another one to add to the collection. I think for Christmas I'm just gonna reuse the one from last year because it's just a generic Christmas message. But I made a new year one for 2026 and I'm very excited to share it. It's gonna be very good. Oh, thank you for the glasses too. Thank you so much. I forgot to put my glasses on. I should have done that because it's visual novel time. And I'm gonna be reading. I'm gonna be having a good read. But yeah, having a good time. Also, Gregor, hello. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? I hope you are doing well. Happy Tuesday. Hold on, I need to use my memory a second. Right, your birthday's the 25th, isn't it? Yes, I won't wish happy birthday. I was like, is it just before or just after? I was having a moment. I think it's on the 25th. I will not wish you happy birthday yet. But hello. Can't relate with forgetting to use your glasses. Oh, I am so bad at forgetting my glasses. I see the thing with me is that I'm very good at, like, not realizing I need my glasses until I'm in a situation where I need them. And those situations tend to be when I'm out of the house because I am nearsighted. I can see things that are near to me, but when I go outside and I'm trying to look in the distance, I can't see anything. Not without my glasses. And there have been the occasional time when I've stepped outside, I've looked across the road and I've been like, I forgot my glasses and I have to go back inside again. But yes, the prescription is, it's actually all in my good eye. Because my one eye, like, it doesn't matter how many, like, corrective lenses happens for it, I'm not seeing through that one properly. But my good eye, because it's been working so hard doing all of my sight, it's getting tired, and that's the one I need my glasses for now. Yeah, doing fine. Hope I'm doing well as well. I am, thank you. Oh, it's in the name. Oh, I am so silly. I didn't even realize. Oh, that's so smart. I'm never going to forget again. It literally is. It's your username. I'm very smart and clever, thank you. Puzzle gamer, by the way. Oh, if it's more than 20 centimeters away, you can't see it. Oh, I'm like, if things are, like, in the distance from me, I can see that it's there, but I can't make out detail. Like, everything is just kind of like a blurry shape that I can't quite focus onto. Like, my eye will try and focus, and it's always like, you know, when there's something, like, in the corner of your vision, and you can't quite, like, fully make it out, but if you move your eyes to focus on it, it moves out again. It's kind of like that. Like, I try and focus, but the focus doesn't happen. But my glasses do help with that. I think I do probably need an eye test soon, because they're definitely not as great as they used to be. So I'm guessing I might need stronger glasses. But that is a problem for future Lirie. That is not a problem for me. Aw, Suzume, you're the only person in your house who doesn't need glasses. Oh, take advantage of it. Enjoy it. It's so funny, Xander used to be like that, but now he needs glasses as well. He's the same as me, though. It's a distance thing for him. He only wears it for, like, going out and for, like, watching TV and stuff, which is the same as me. So we're both, like, okay with just generally not wearing our glasses, but we both need glasses now. It's okay. I would rather have glasses and be able to see than, like, struggle through and be like, oh, I don't need glasses. I'm not that stubborn. I will accept the help I need when it comes to my eyesight. I realized as I said that I will accept the help I need. I was thinking back on myself. I'm like, do I? That's a bit broad. I'm not very good at that. Let me specify. Me looking at the like scraps of a music video I've got made so far. There's not much here. Wait, actually, as a little Christmas treat, what if I give a little teaser from the MV, just like a tiny thing? A tiny, tiny thing. A teeny tiny little teaser thing. If I can remember where I've saved anything. Oh no, I left them in my downloads folder, didn't I? Okay, no, instead of like trawling my downloads folder, I think it will be faster to go into my DMs and find the Google Drive that has them all saved in. Oh, I can just like go on Google Drive and get it. It should be saved on my account. There it is, yeah, Lirie MV. Right, what do I want to share? What shall I share? Oh, I know what I'll share. I've already shown like a little bit of like something related to this already. But I know what I'm going to share, the little sneak preview. I'm not going to do it at full resolution because it is quite large. But here, little preview of what's gonna be in the Home Is in Your Heart MV. Yeah, look at that. Oh, I think you big boy throwing 3 stacks. I'm gonna show you how to ball you a mismatch. Little teaser. Hold on, I wanna. Wow, Desiree's looking different. Can I like angle this in a way that it's like... This is silly. That's silly. But yeah, tiny preview. Actually, no, I'll show like a few tiny more previews. Teeny tiny previews. What else shall I show? Somebody give me a number from 1 to 10. And that will be what we get as the preview. I might do 2 if 2 people do numbers. Number between 1 and 10.
8.
8. Okay, 8 is... There we go. Who's that? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Hi. 8. We got an Addy. Addy Rosa. A good number. I'll give 1 more as well. 1 more tiny teaser. I have many things that I still haven't shown, so it'll still be a big surprise. 2. Okay, 2 is... Oh. It's Sandra. There she is. Hee hee hee. But yes, you may notice a little theme. They're looking slightly stickerish, aren't they? Isn't that interesting? Anyway. Tiny teasers. Teeny tiny previews. And this is not even including the key art. This is just the little stickers. The surprises. But I'm really excited for the MV because I got to work with both of my artists. I've got it so that Blake, Ghost Aficionado, my lovely emote artist, is doing all of the stickers. All of those stickers were done by Blake. They are so good. He's doing the art for the verses and the pre-chorus, and then Addy's done the art for the chorus. So I get to work with both of them, both of my favorite artists' best friends. I'm very happy. I get them both represented in my first original song, and it's like, it feels right. Like, I could have commissioned, like, another artist probably, but for my, like, first song, like, my original song, those two have been so integral to all of the art on my channel and like for just me as Lirie. And so it really means a lot to me that I can have both of them as the artists on my video. It's so good. It's so good. Stares at my blue sky profile picture. Oh yeah, I guess I can show that one too. I guess I can show you that one as well. I've already shown it. That's not the key art either. That is just a bonus. Hee. Give me a second. Let me... This might crop weirdly. I'm cropping it like in OBS while it's hidden. Yeah, that cropped a bit weirdly. Rayak! Yeah! It's me! Bonus art. Bonus art. And this is probably going to be the new cover when I've figured out how to make it look pretty. But I love it so much. It's so cute. I'm so lucky to... I'm so lucky to have such lovely artists on my side and also just some of my greatest friends as well. Like, it's both great and awful because part of me is like, I'm so happy I can just commission my friends to do my art for me. And then the other part of me is like, I don't want to commission my friends all the time because I don't want to add to their workload because I know how busy they are. So I'm always torn between like, do I do it? Do I not? Passing around the same $5. Yeah, that's the thing as well. It'll be like, okay, because you're my friend, you get a discount. And then I'll be like, okay, because you're my friend, you get a hefty tip. And it just works out the same price anyway. Which is nice. Always tip artists. I will always tip artists. The main reason why I don't get many art commissions is because I don't ever want to commission art unless I have money set aside for a tip as well. Because I feel like a lot of art is... I don't know, I might be saying something a bit controversial by saying this, but I think a lot of artists tend to undercharge themselves. And I can understand why, because like you want to get the work, and especially like when money times are hard for like literally everyone at the moment, there's not as much to spend on things that maybe aren't as like essential to life as pretty art. But I always want to make sure that artists get what, like, are valued. Like, I value artists so much. And when I have something that's so beautiful and I feel like I haven't paid enough for it, I just feel guilty then. I'm just like, this is amazing and so much work has gone into this. Let me pay you more. But yeah, I will always tip artists. I got a little thing. VGen did a thing. VGen, the website for commissions, they did like a year recap on VGen, and it was just like, you are a star client. You've boosted everything. You've got 100% good reviews, and I'm like, yay! I'm glad. But also, I'm next year more art. Maybe we'll see. Yeah, that's why you always ask how long they took. Never pay less than minimum wage. Yeah, it's a really good way of working about it. But at the same time, there are a lot of artists who have like honed their skills to the point where they can do things quickly, but only because they have put so much like training and effort and time into that. And so if someone only spends like an hour on something, but it's absolutely phenomenal, I don't want to pay them minimum wage for that. It's like I will happily pay more. I'll never pay less. But sometimes I'll be like, this isn't enough too. Let me pay more. But yeah, I love art. I love commissioning art. It's been a bit of a weird year for me because I haven't commissioned much Lirie art. No, I say that. I've commissioned all of the art for the MV. That is so much Lirie art. Never mind. I haven't like publicly commissioned much Lirie art, but I have been commissioning a lot of art of my OCs because I've been doing a lot of writing this year. And I've just had a lot of stuff like, I want to just like get silly pictures of my silly characters so I can get like the little serotonin boost. But I also have the problem now where my current writing project has 10 main characters. And I'm at the point where I'm like, I don't want to like leave one of them out. So I'm just going to artists like, hey, can you draw 10 characters for me? Which I realize is a lot. I tend to like try and stagger it, try and like do it gradually. Like, I've been commissioning Izzy, Sophie, like, throughout the year. Like, my first commission of the year was one of Izzy's teenies. And, like, my last commission of the year is also, like, Izzy's teenies. So it's, like, just taking my time. I'm like, I'm not going to ask you to draw all 10 immediately. But eventually, I want the whole collection. I want a little set. Yeah. Yeah, same, but they don't charge less. Yeah, it's good. It's nice when artists know their worth. I know it's so difficult too, because a lot of people just think of art as like a thing that they don't need to buy, and like it's gotten worse in like the current climate with the things that will not be named, because I'm not even getting into that. But I am such a strong advocate for artists. I appreciate artists. I love artists. Yeah, I'll always make sure to tip when you com artists for silly projects. Like the charms you handed out. I love the charms. They were so cute. And the fairy kiss chiller as well. I've got it like on my studio alarm shelf. I say my studio alarm shelf. Everything's kind of just dumped on there at the moment. New Year's resolution, sort my shelves out so I can take a photo of them and they look nice. Yeah, once commed Ghost Aficionado and got back to you in 30 minutes with the silly drawing. Yeah, he is so lovely. Blake is such a sweetheart. I've been friends with him for so long now. And it's really nice. I'm really glad. Because originally I was going to try and do my own emotes myself. And I came up with the most pathetic little thing. And he was like, you know, if you didn't mind that I've never done this before, I could give it a try. I could like draw a couple little silly emotes for you. And the rest is history. Look at me now. Look at all of these incredible emotes I have. Like, I think the only one of these that wasn't drawn by Blake is the dead one, the Lirie Dead. That was done by Zal Music on YouTube. Incredible musician. Check him out. And then the ones that are like the photos, obviously, like the Xander face and the Swayze and the axolotl. They are just photos. Oh, and then I drew the automaton and the Sandra ones. And the 8. But every single other emote on my channel, he did all of them. And they're so good. And I love them. I love them so much. I have ideas for more emotes in the future too, but I need to figure out what I want. I think the next thing on my list is probably going to be a sleepy Lirie. Because I've got like the comfy blanket, but I want one of me like actually sleeping too. I think just falling asleep would fit my brand very well. It's what I do, hopefully sometimes. Yeah, artisan craft that needs proper payment. Yeah, art is so hard. Drawing is so hard. It's something I always wish that I was better at, but I don't have the patience or the time to like put in effort to like increase my skill level. But there are so many incredibly skilled artists out there. Like they have honed their talent so much, and it's so lovely to see. Also, Lyra, hello, welcome, happy Tuesday. I love artists. Pay artists, they're good. I plan on doing much more of it in the new year when I'm not paying back vet bills. Vet bills before Christmas was not the nicest present I ever got. But it's okay, we ball. I love art. But yeah, I wanna get more Lirie art next year. I feel like I've been slacking a bit on the Lirie art because I've been getting so much OC art. Just my characters. It's been the year of like doing a lot of writing and embracing my characters. But also so much more little art. Actually, I will show one more little art thing. If I can find where I saved it. No, I'm just going to re-download it from the folder again. I can show this one because I technically already showed this at Vexpo. This was my little exclusive deal at Vexpo. Like, if you gave passcode Jopping at the Studio Alarm table, you could get sneaky exclusive stickers. Which I will show. Bam! It's a secret. Shh. It's a secret. Ha! There's different expressions. Isn't he cute? Shh. It's a secret. You didn't see this. You didn't see that. Oh, I guess it was in the teaser as well. It was in the teaser too for the song. Never mind. I did already show that. But you get to see it again. Why not? Hehe. Yeah, see what? Exactly. Hehe. Still laughing on Sunday, like, good luck. Wait, good luck going to sleep. Wait, you have insomnia, good luck. Yeah, I needed the good luck. I didn't really sleep last night. I ended up writing about 300 words of, like, a new short story instead. Yeah, you sent someone who had no idea who you were to say Joffik. I love that so much. It's just so funny. Yeah, there was people coming up to the table just being like, I was told to say Joping? And I was like, I am so sorry for making you do that, but also, you are great. You are wonderful. It was a lot of fun. I'm waiting for Vexpo to be announced for next year, because I want to start making plans for it. I'm like, I really wish I could go to Offkai next year, but I feel like it's gonna be like, I don't think I'll be able to. It's like, we have heard that Vexpo is starting planning for 2026, like going on like the Twitter page, it's got like question marks 2026. So it is planning on returning, which is exciting. But I don't know when. But I don't think I'll be able to go to Offkai. I really want to, because I had so much fun. I was going to say last year, it's still this year. I had so much fun at Offkai, but like with the prices of the plane and everything else on top of that, and also just like suddenly having vet bills that I didn't account for as well, I don't think I can stretch it. And I'm still owing on Donathon rewards from literally almost a year ago now. So I would feel too bad to like run another Donathon for that. I wouldn't want to, because I don't know what I'd be able to offer. But Vexpo is a definite at least though, because it's fairly accessible for me. Like I can get to Birmingham pretty easily. So that's like less effort involved. Like it will still cost a bit as well for Vexpo, because I do want to get a hotel. Like having a hotel close to the venue was such a godsend, because I would not want to have commuted every day. That would have been a nightmare, and I would not have enjoyed it. But so I definitely will be getting a hotel too. But yeah, Vexpo is a definite. So long as it's still in Birmingham too, I hope it is. If it's somewhere else, I'm just gonna cry. I will still go, but I will cry. So need the date planning for holidays. Yeah, I know. Yeah, Offkai might end up being an every other year thing. Yeah, that's probably a more sensible way of doing it. Like, it won't be an every year thing, but it also won't be like, I'm never going again. Hopefully it'll be good. I'm excited. Also, Lumsev, hello! Happy Tuesday! Welcome in. I'm just having my, my regular yap session before I start actually playing the game. But yeah, it's been a good year though. I've done a lot this year. It's been a little bit sad because I feel like I haven't done as many special streams as I've wanted to. Like when I think about past years, I've done a lot of like special stuff. Like I've done stuff for like my birthday. I've done little like one-off streams with cool things. And I don't feel like I've done as much of that this year because I've just been playing Blueprints. I mean, what? So I want to do more of that next year. But I think the fact that I went to 2 conventions and also released my original song is a decent excuse for just doing regular streams. I think of all the excuses I could have, that's a pretty decent one. Just like, oh, I can't believe I just did regular streams whilst releasing an original song and going to 2 conventions, one of them a 12-hour flight away. Ah, good times. Good times indeed. Blueprints is a valid excuse for everything. It is. I also got the most exciting email. Sola, hello. Sola Protag, hello. Thank you for the holly. I'm gonna like just pretend it's holly that doesn't have points because that would have been painful otherwise. But it didn't hurt. So welcome in. I haven't even started yet. You haven't missed anything. I'm just yapping. I'll stop soon. I'll stop in 3 minutes. I'll be like my designated half hour. That's how long I get. Because I'm still gonna get distracted probably, but yeah. I'm excited for next year too. exciting things. And there's exciting things from friends of mine too, which I'm excited about. So much excitement. It's exciting. And Reascend D&D will be continuing next year with a bang. My original song video will be coming out. When I went for lunch with my dad yesterday, it was really funny because I was talking about my song and he was like, "Oh, is it on Amazon Music?" And I was like, Let me check. Is it on Amazon Music? It is. It is. You can get it on Amazon Music. I know that now. So I was sending him the link, and wait, I want to share the message he sent me afterwards. Because he was like, "Yeah, I'll listen when I get back home." And what he said to me, he was like, "This is a great song. Very catchy, great production, great vocals. This song is probably better than anything else in the charts at the moment, including Kylie, who's currently #1. Which is, it's very kind of him. It's very generous. I don't think it's true, but I really appreciate the enthusiasm. It makes me so happy. But yeah, he was just like, "I'm very, very impressed. Let me know when the video's ready to promote the song." It's so sweet. But it's really nice because my dad's a musician. Like, all of his life, he's always played in bands. He's always made music. Like, music has just, like, been his life pretty much. So the fact that I'm also doing musical things now, I can tell that the pride is genuine. It's like, if it wasn't genuine, he just wouldn't have said anything. So it's really nice hearing that from him, that he genuinely thinks it's good. I'm like, thank you. But yeah, my dad plays bass, and apparently he's been going to like regular jam nights recently at like a pub near him. And he was talking about how nice it is. Like, there were some youngsters who came along, like some like early teenagers who came along with their instruments, and they were like nervous about playing, but they ended up like getting up and playing with him for some of the songs. And he was laughing so much because he was like, "I did not expect the music these kids were playing, but they were there and they were playing like Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, just all of the like the classics, Guns N' Roses." And I was like, "Well, yeah, those are like the songs you learn when you're playing guitars. They're classics for a reason." But it was so funny because he was just like so entertained by the fact that these like teenagers were like playing songs from like the songs that he likes too. But yeah, it was really nice. It was nice getting free lunch yesterday as well. I ended up like, it was so funny because it was me, Xander, my dad, and my dad's wife, who I get along really well with. She's lovely. And it was the four of us at the table, and their dog Alfie, who is very old now, and he has to wear a nappy because he struggles a little bit with incontinence. But he's really old now, and he was just like a little whiny boy the whole time, but he's very sweet. And the three of them all got curries. And then I was sat there and I was like, "Is it okay if I just get a sandwich?" So I was like, "Yeah, I will just get a sandwich. I'll get like a nice like chicken, bacon, melted cheese, lettuce sandwich. That sounds really nice. I will get that." This sandwich was so big. It was my food for the whole day. I managed half of the sandwich in the restaurant, and then I wrapped the rest of it up in my napkin and smuggled it out with me. And then that was my dinner. It was so big. It was such a huge sandwich, but it tasted so good as well. It was so nice, and it was so filling. But yeah, it was so funny because like seeing the three of them all with like the exact same meal, and then I was there with this like massive sandwich. I was just like, I feel like I should feel like I'm like missing out, like I'm the odd one out, but I don't feel like I'm missing anything. I got everything I want right here. It was so good. Oh, gotta pick up your bass. Yes. Wait, did you drop the bass? Funny joke. Sorry, that wasn't. Oh, Lyra, I forgot to show, but my song was in the top 5 of Spotify. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. Thank you. Oh my god. That's so exciting. I am so glad. It's been so nice seeing the support because like I'm still struggling to get access to my artist profiles because I wanted to see if I could get my own little like Spotify Wrapped. But for some reason, Spotify is like, you need to give us a real email address. And Lirie@lirie.pink is not a real email address. So I think I'm gonna have to just like use my random side Gmail account and just post it on all of my social media profiles so that they know it's me. Because they're not recognizing the .pink. It's so painful. And I've tried so many times to be like, can I talk to a human? I would like to talk to a human. I have been auto-denied this about 7 times now. Please may I talk to a human? And it's not working. It's been a nightmare. But hopefully at some point. But it's been really nice because Home is in Your Heart is on like 2,100 listens now on Spotify, which is so wild. It's so nice knowing that people are still listening to it. Because a little part of me was wondering if like it just wouldn't go up anymore. Like it would be like everyone listens once and then nobody listens again, but it keeps going up. It's so nice. Oh, let me check. Yeah, 2,102 at the moment. That's so exciting. I've still got my 43 monthly listeners, which is so wild. It's so nice. Thank you so much, anyone who's still listening to it. I hope you listen more when the MV comes out. Eventually. I'm going to work so hard on it in January. I'm going to be locking in on it. There may be a few less streams in January because I'm going to take off some Tuesdays and Wednesdays in January to just designate as like focused work days for getting the MV done. And also for preparing for my anniversary stream, which I still have to make the plans, but a little part of me was like, you know how I said I will never do a 12-hour stream again? What if I do a 12-hour stream again? Enough time has passed that I've forgotten why I don't do it, so I think it'd be fine. But yeah, it's really funny because going through my Spotify top songs for 2025, the instrumental is higher than the actual song for my own song. Which I find very funny because I just had it on in the background when I did like the drunk stream after Vexpo. I was just playing it on loop in the background. So it got really high on the list. Good times. Good times. Oh, tried for the Wrapped as well. Got an error and it never showed up again. Oh no! That's such a shame. Yeah. Oh, I should have taken a picture of all the food together. I should have. I didn't think of it. I didn't even take a photo of my giant sandwich. I should have done. Oh, next time. I was just so focused on eating it because I was really hungry because me and Xander had been waiting to have our lunch and then our dad got delayed and was like, I'll pick you up half an hour later than I said I would. We were just sat there like, oh, we're so hungry. Yeah, 12 hours, rookie numbers. It's time for a 24-hour one. I could not do that. I stopped functioning after like 4 hours of streaming, honestly. Like it's... I don't think I could ever do a 24-hour stream unless I was like actually sleeping and just keeping the stream running. But 12 hours I think I could do. I could always do like a 12 hours plus, like if I'm still feeling able after the 12 hours, I keep going. Like just call it an endurance stream and then I stop when I have to. Maybe that could be fun. Maybe. Things to think about. Yeah, I don't know. It always feels like I can yap forever. I don't know. I do run out of things to yap about sometimes. Occasionally. It's mostly like the problem is when I've been like awake for too long in a row, my brain starts to like shut down, and so I just start talking about the same things again, and then it's no fun. Because it's like I want to talk about new things. But I like chatting. I have a lot of fun chatting. It's why I'm a streamer. Have a little chat with everyone. But I also do love playing games, and I'm so excited to play more of this. Because I was like, when I realized Christmas Eve was on a Wednesday, I was like, oh no, my Women Wednesday. I wanted to like squeeze one more stream in this before the end of the year. So I was like, you know what, Tuesday. I managed to finish Golden Idol in time. I got a free Tuesday now. You're surprised you were able to do 2 17-hour streams back to back. I have no idea how you do that. It's powerful. You are powerful for that. I could never. It's like when Minx does the 24-hour streams. She just keeps going, and I am always so in awe of her strength when she does that. Like she does it regularly, and I'm like, wow, I could not. Also, Shale, hello, welcome. Thank you for the outfit change. I got my jacket on now. Oh, this way I'm gonna match Crow. It's perfect. It's perfect. But welcome in. I hope you're doing well. Woman Woos Day. Well, it's like Thief Tuesday. It's still got T's. It would work better if it was Thief Thursday because it's got the TH sound. But it still begins with a T. I think it's close enough. What else could it be? I can't, my brain is blank. I can't think of words beginning with T. Hold on. I'm gonna get my dictionary out. This free dictionary time. Let me find a T word for today that feels appropriate. None of these words fit. Oh, tiptoe. It could be Tiptoe Tuesday. Because you got to be very quiet when you're stealing things. Time Tuesday? I don't like thinking about time. What else is there? None of these words fit. None of these are... Oh, troublesome's a good one. Trouble Tuesday. Ooh, I like that. Trouble Tuesday. Yeah, unfortunately Christmas lands on one of your stream days. No! The holidays ruin you. I mean, I guess you could still, like, stream at Christmas, but I guess it depends on if you have plans, because I always have plans for Christmas Day. So whenever Christmas Day falls on a stream day for me, I'm like, there's no stream that day. Christmas is the day when me and my family eat food and then do nothing but, like, lounge around and watch movies. It's our rest day. And then Christmas Eve. Christmas Eve is like we spend the evening together on Christmas Eve. It's become like a tradition where we'll get like Chinese takeaway food and we'll watch a movie together, and that's our Christmas Eve. And then we'll get new pajamas, and we wear new pajamas for Christmas Eve night into Christmas Day. So that's always nice. It's like we get ready for the evening, we wear our new pajamas, we watch a movie together. I don't know what we're gonna watch. I know Xander mentioned like a Christmas movie about like zombies that I do want to check out. Like I don't remember what it's called. What is it? Hold on. Christmas zombie movie. Anna and the Apocalypse. I think this is the one. Christmas musical zombie film. I think this is the one. I don't think there's multiple Christmas zombie movies like that. No, I think he mentioned it. Either way, whatever it was, it sounded really fun, and I was like, I want to watch that. The only thing is going to be convincing our mum. Just being like, hey, very Christmassy movie. Hee hee. Tee hee hee. Both of us just conniving. But yeah, too much family stuff. Yeah, it would feel weird. I can understand that. Like, there's something about Christmas where it's just like, it's a rest day. You don't want to be like having other obligations on a day of like a holiday day. Holiday day. Day of holiday. Day. How many times can I say the word day? I don't know. I should probably play the game now. But yeah, it's I'm glad I managed to find a time to add another stream of this, because things are getting so good, and I think I'm probably towards the end of chapter 3 now. I don't know how close to the end I am, but I wanted to leave it last week because it was getting really close to like the time when I have to go and like feed Tiffany and also myself. So I didn't want to like get into anything ahead of time. I'm probably gonna like start it and get to chapter 4 in like 5 minutes and be like, oh, I could have done this. But I think that's fine. I think it's not a problem. Yeah, I think it depends on the background. Yeah, it depends on like how you personally consider Christmas, I guess. But for me, it's like my family isn't even like we're not a religious family, but we like having Christmas as like an excuse to spend family time together. It's nice to have it. It's nice to like designate that time and be like, this day is for us. This day is for us to not have to worry about things, to give each other nice presents, to have a lovely day, and to eat. To eat lovely food that I don't have to cook. That is done for me. I'm so thankful that Xander likes cooking because I'm so bad at cooking, but it means I just get to eat it. It's the best. Anyway, back to the mysterious thief forget-me-not. We are in chapter 3 at the moment, which is the Crow chapter. And we found out a lot about the backstory. And we also found out that they had quite the meeting of Crow literally, like, introducing himself to Desiree for the first time. And then everything kicked off and it was like, oh yeah, she's living with you now. Haha! Like, just immediately, everything happened so much. So let's continue. Continuing chapter 3, Crow. We still don't know his backstory. We know it is related to business. Something definitely happened in the business district, but we don't know the details. And we know that he's a wanted criminal as well, because there was the wanted poster. But we don't know the details behind it. So it'll be very interesting when he finally does share that. I want to know. All right, here we go. Maps, keycards, emergency supplies. That should be everything. Off in my corner of the attic in the middle of the night, I'm getting ready to finish the last stage of my current job. I'm packing up any and all supplies I'll need and double-checking to make sure I've got all of my bases covered. Meanwhile, Andre just stares at me with a worried look painted on his face. What's wrong? Be careful tonight, okay? No, what? You worried about me? That's sweet. Crow, please. My playful jabbing just makes his brows furrow even more, which immediately makes me feel awkward. Sorry, that was mean. But don't worry, you know I'm always careful. I know, but I have a bad feeling about tonight. Just be extra careful, okay? For me and Desiree. Of course, I'll make sure nothing happens, I swear. Oh, something's gonna happen. I pat Andre on the shoulder, and he in return gives me an exasperated smile. You're a real handful sometimes, you know. I know, it's my charm. As the two of us laugh, easing any worries we may have, Desiree's sitting at the writing desk, quietly listening to us. I walk over to give her a pat on the head. I'll probably be back super late, so don't wait up for me, all right? Whoop, accidentally scrolled. Sure thing. I'll head to bed after helping Andre tonight, then. Good. Try not to miss me too much while I'm gone, kid. She lightly kicks me in the leg with a pout. Stop treating me like a baby, you jerk. But you make it so easy. How could I not? I let out a little chuckle, then grab my things and start heading towards the door. Good luck with evening rush, you two. See ya. They both give me a wave as they start prepping for their night of work as well. I walk into the storage room and hop out the window onto the roof. Checking the time, I look off into the distance at my destination, the Wilkinson Museum of Art, sitting pretty and illuminated in the night. I thought there was a cat on the roof here. I was about to be like, oh my god, there's a cat on the roof. It's just like chimneys. It's not a cat. I thought it was a cat, just looking at it quickly, and now I'm like, oh, there should have been a cat there. This job is almost done. Then I can finally relax for a bit. Oh my god. I say that all the time. With a stretch, I start making my way towards the large and imposing building, hopping along the rooftops as quickly and quietly as I can. All right. Inside the museum, I'm greeted by the dead silence usually present at this time of night. With barely anyone inside aside from the security detail, it makes it easy to sneak around the different exhibit halls. And here, in the main I can't read, I need more monster, hold on. More monster for me. Imagine reading, could not be me. And here, in the main exhibit room, I see my target under the emergency lights. It's just where they said it would be. Shouldn't be too bad. Oh, this feels like a trap. But I look around the hall from my vantage point, surprised by how empty it is. Yeah, this feels like a trap. Pulling out my map of the guard routes I jotted down, there should have been a couple making their rounds right about now. But instead, there's no one. Not even any guards taking an extra break inside the hall like they usually do. Something's not right. Where the hell is everyone? Maybe Andre's intuition was spot on. I think it was. This is not right. You should get out of there. After tucking the map back in my bag, I continue looking towards my target, thinking over my plan of attack once more. As long as I stick to the plan and stay in the blind spots, I should be fine. With another quick look to make absolutely sure no one is around, I start sneaking my way towards the glass case. I don't like this. Hugging the walls, sliding around pillars and cases, all to follow the path I made that would make sure none of the security cameras could spot me for even a moment. I finally make it next to the jewel I'm after, quietly letting out a breath I was holding in the whole time. I don't like this. Don't get cocky, be slow and thorough. I pull out my picks and get to work on the lock keeping me out, carefully working my magic until I hear it click open. Getting up onto my feet, I open up the case and reach inside for the jewel. I knew it. What? In an instant, a cuff appears from the pedestal the jewel is sitting on, grabbing my hand tightly with a loud click. Oh my god! Whoa, I wasn't expecting that. That's one way to catch a thief, I suppose. Oh my god, okay. I try pulling it off my wrist in vain, then panic as I try to find something on me that can get me out of the situation. You're not going to get out of this as easily as you think, thief. Suddenly the lights come on, blinding me for a moment before I see a group of cops start to circle around me from a distance. Oh no. And from the swarm, I see someone else walk forward, with a smug look on their face. Oh, Max, no! No, not this guy, no! Crow, correct? Good evening to you. I am the illustrious Maximilian can't say his name. I am the illustrious Maximilian Wilkinson, co-owner of this museum and the mastermind behind your captivity. Yeah, I know who you are, Blondie. He clicks his tongue angrily at me. Considering the situation you're in, it'd do you good to have a bit of respect for the man who will put you behind bars. You'll have to forgive me. It's not in my nature to respect dumbasses. Excuse me? You heard me. Besides, what good does it do you to keep this jewel? You should know it was stolen. He lets out an annoying chuckle before going on. Do you really think I'm that stupid to be duped by a conman? Of course I've known this whole time that this jewel was stolen, and that everything from this jeweler was robbed from someone to resell for more. And I knew you were hired to steal this jewel, so I used that to my advantage. After I get you rightfully locked up, with the help of the precinct, I'll use this very jewel to expose him myself. 2 birds with 1 stone and such. God, he looks so proud of himself, this smug little... As he laughs again, I lean against the case with a sigh. You really are an idiot. Acting all high and mighty as if you were a real genius when everything was already handed to you on a silver platter. Pardon? Do I have to spell it out for you? The larceny... I nearly said larcenary again. The larceny division, you idiot. This whole case went on so long because the former lead larceny detective egged this on so he could do what you're doing right now. It's obvious when you see just how much info the precinct had on this guy. All the information you used to find me here. I can guarantee a few of your lackeys were following the former detective's plan to a T and just made you think it was all you're doing. You were used, Maxi boy. He starts looking around the room in panic, his face pale as a sheet, and almost every officer that locks eyes with him averts their gaze. Played like a fiddle. He then looks back at me, turning bright red from anger. But this... Face the facts, rich boy, you did nothing. All the info was gathered for you by a man who ignored every other case he should have worked on to make a name for himself. This probably would have gone on even longer if he hadn't been fired. He says nothing for a moment, still bright red in anger. But the short-lived silence is broken as he starts yelling at me. Don't you dare look at me like that! Acting so high and mighty, treating me like an imbecile, all the while thinking of yourself as some sort of vigilante or hero. Well, you're not a hero. You're just a blackmailer and thief with an overinflated ego. Pot kettle, hello? I roll my eyes and look away from him as he drones on. That's so rich coming from him. Wow, how original. I definitely didn't hear that a dozen times over the years. How long did it take you to come up with that? Stop acting so important. This self-righteous attitude of yours is why your wife left you. Oh my god, that's a low blow. Whoa. Why are we bringing his ex-wife into this? Oh my god, he had a wife? His wife left it? What? Oh my god, hello? We get the Crow Law? I stand up straight and look him dead in the eyes, my annoyance turning into disdain from his outburst. How do you... What? Surprised? You shouldn't be, as I made sure to do all my homework on you to make this plan absolutely perfect. Wow, that's a low blow. Oh my goodness. Also, Ath, hello! Nice to see you too. I'm good, thank you. Happy Tuesday. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. The run up to Christmas. Welcome in. Rocks! Also, 8 rocks? As a treat? Oh my goodness, Tim, thank you. Hi, Tim. Nice to see you. Happy Tuesday. Today I get 8 rocks. I'm trying to think of like a 12 Days of Christmas thing of like 8 rocks, jopping. No, jopping would be something else. What would the rocks be doing? 8 rocks. 8 rocks are doing something. Oh, 8 is 8 gems of dooting. Oh, wait. Yeah, I came up with it before, didn't I? Did I write it down in a text document? I did not. That's okay. I can think of another 12 Days of Christmas. Didn't get to finish it, but we've got so many more things now this year. Yeah, I remember the 5 worms on strings. I have to... Oh, wait. Maybe I can think of some before my karaoke stream tomorrow. I can do the 12 days of Lirimas. But welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the 8 rocks. I appreciate them. We're finding out that Crow has an ex-wife right now. So, Women with Tuesday is going great. Oh my goodness. Oh, this guy. He clears his throat in an obnoxious manner before continuing. Sungwon Kim, age 33, going by the alias Crow. Former employee of Baxton and Associates, where an unfortunate scandal happened that ruined the company. Honestly, I'm still surprised you're not behind bars for that. You'd think money laundering, fraud, and backroom deals that almost claimed someone's life would put someone higher up on the wanted list. What is this? Hello? Whoa. I wanted to find out about his backstory, but not from him. Oh my god. He really is just here doxing everything, huh? I click my tongue angrily at him, wishing I could shut him up myself if it wasn't for this damn cuff. Despite all your research, you think it's my fault, huh? And not that bastard pushing the blame onto me so he could get away with it. Yes, I saw that your former employer had a hand in the incident. However, they're rich. Rich people can't be the ones who did the bad things. A hand? I tug my arm, trying and failing to rip the cuff off as he steps back a bit. You're not getting out of that as easily as you think. I made sure of it. And even if it was true that you took the fall. It is true. Either way, you're still the one with the wanted poster, regardless of what the public thinks. Turning into a thief doesn't help your case either, especially after disguising yourself as your former employer and stealing evidence that was in his office. Fake evidence. For all your talk of doing research, you sure managed to learn nothing. Although it was him that stole it, not me. Enough! His voice echoes loudly throughout the hall, as he then lets out an angry huff before fixing his hair. I have had enough of this verbal back and forth with you. Security! On cue, the officers circling around me start making their way towards where I'm standing. I look around the room, panicking inside as I try to think of any way to get out of this nightmare. Just as they get closer, something makes a loud clanking sound behind Maximilian that catches everyone's attention. Is this going to be Desiree's debut? What is this? Whoa, here we go! Getting out of here. In an instant, white smoke starts pouring out from the object behind him, drowning the room and making it impossible to see anything. I can't see! Get rid of this thing! I can hear a handful of cops fumbling over to his aid, tripping over each other and the furniture as they struggle to get their bearings. Oh, I love this. Just then, I feel someone tapping my shoulder. Ooh. Shh! Keep quiet! It is! Here she is! I blink in shock, wondering for a brief moment if it's the smoke getting to me, as I see Desiree right next to me. Kid? She covers my mouth forcefully, pulling me down to floor level so the case hides us. I said keep quiet! What the hell are you doing here? Are you trying to get caught? No, I'm trying to help you out. Help you get out. Here, let me... She gets back on her feet, pulling out a bobby pin from under her hat before fiddling with the lock on the cuff. In an instant, the cuff clicks open, and I rub my free wrist with a sigh. Thank God, that thing was annoyingly tight. Now come on, let's get out of here. The first heist. She grabs my hand and starts pulling me towards one of the exits with haste. We can barely see what's in front of us, but enough to make sure we don't trip on anything along the way. Just as we start making headway, an angry voice catches up to us and tries to grab me. No, you don't! You and your accomplice aren't going anywhere! Ah! In that split second, Desiree turns around and lands a punch square in his face, knocking him onto the ground. Oh, that feels good. That feels good.
Oh my
That's... that... as it should be. As it should be. Holy shit. Come on! We continue running out of the main hall as I look back and barely see a swarm of cops coming to Max's aid in the smoke. We ran as far as our legs could take us, using the rooftops to get around the city faster. Desiree slows down to a halt, panting just as much as I am as she looks up at me. Are we far enough now? We should be. With a deep sigh, I fall onto my back and feel just how exhausted my arms and legs are. Looking back at the museum, which appears so small now, it sinks in just how far we ran to get away. I never running that much again in my life. Agreed. We love her for that. I love her for many things, but that's a very big one. Desiree sits down next to me, clutching her chest to steady her breathing as well. After I finally manage to catch my breath, I sit up and turn to her. Now that we're away from all that, what the hell are you doing here? If it wasn't for how everything played out, you could have gotten caught along with me. How did you even know to come help me in the first place? Slow down! I'll explain! I was helping Andre with the evening rush when a museum employee came in for a few drinks. He then got super drunk and started raving about how that Max guy had a genius plan to catch you. Andre just about had a heart attack hearing that, and I ran out and caught a cab as soon as I could. She starts scrunching her face up, trying her hardest to fight back the frustration. Seeing you trapped like that, I'm glad I made it on time. I pat her head gently, trying my best to help her calm down, then pull her into a hug. And I'm thankful you did. Thank you, Desiree. I'm sorry I gave you and Andre so much worry. I'm just glad you're all right. With a quick pat on the shoulder, we both stand back up onto our feet. I have to hand it to you, even I'm not as resourceful as you are. Where the heck did you get a smoke bomb from? I don't remember that in the attic. It's, the failed result of a fog machine I tried to make. For magic tricks. Hee. With a quick giggle, she starts walking towards Sidewind Avenue. Now come on, enough about tonight. Andre's super worried about you. I can't, kid. I have to go back. I pinch the bridge of my nose, then go on. I still need that jewel for my client. He was going to use it in his case against the conman, so I'm shit out of luck if I don't get it. And there's no telling how much security there will be if I hold off until tomorrow night. Oh, you mean this jewel? From inside her jacket, she pulls out the very jewel I risked my butt over tonight, holding it up with a smug grin. Oh, I'm so proud of her. What? How did you... I took advantage of the chaos while freeing you and snagged it. Not bad, huh? I'm left speechless, not only by the jewel, but also by how she managed to pull all of this off tonight. Kid, you continue to be full of surprises. Learn from your failures and become a criminal. Oh no, is that our story? Oh no, maybe not like the best life lessons to be giving out. Crime is bad. Don't do it. But this is fine. Anyway. I let out a cackle, then ruffle her hair a bit. Alright then, let's head back to the bar. I have had enough of everything tonight. Couldn't agree more. I let out a big yawn and stretch my arms, then start walking along the rooftops towards the bar. But before I can make any headway, Desiree suddenly grabs my arm. And, Crow? I may have overheard a lot that he said about you while I was preparing, and I'm sorry I eavesdropped. But I just want to say that he's wrong because you're my hero. Oh! That's so cute. Ah! Ah! I feel too surprised to speak and just stare at her for a bit. As I feel a lump start to form in my throat and my eyes getting a little hazy, I look away from her. Not crying, never crying. Are you crying? No, just something got in my eyes. Come on, I don't want to keep Andre waiting. Okay. Giving her a quick pat on the back, I hop ahead of her onto the next roof and hold my hand out to help her over. Here, kid. Kid? But when I look back at her, she's holding the jewel up to the moon, just staring at it. I can practically see how intensely her eyes are sparkling as the jewel reflects all the lights around her rhythmically. Desiree? Oh, sorry. She quickly stuffs it back into her jacket, then takes my hand to hop over. You all right? We can take an easier route if you want. No, I'm fine. Sorry. Let's get going. She hops ahead of me, snapping out of that bizarre mood just as quickly as she got into it. I stare at her for a moment, but then shake my head. It's probably nothing. With a chuckle under my breath, I continue along the line of rooftops with her, set on making it back home safe and sound. But thinking back on that bizarre moment, I should have realized that was the moment all of this started in the first place. The moment she had a taste of that adrenaline rush. And the very moment that Forget-Me-Not was born. Yay! The origin. 2 months later! Okay. 2 months later at the Wilkinson Museum of Art, 11:45 p.m. This is Twin Bells News live at the Wilkinson Museum. Excuse me, officer, may I have a few words for those watching at home? Come on, let's take a pic before shit goes down. Crowded and noisy. Not normally words you'd use to describe a museum this late at night. And yet, that's exactly what you'd call this giant crowd, all together at a time when most should be at home asleep. A wide variety of people, families, reporters, and even students, are all gathered for the same reason, the mysterious calling card that arrived at the precinct a week ago. The azure feather sitting atop the museum seems like the perfect piece to make my debut with. It's the debut time! So I shall fly down onto it at midnight a week from today and claim it for myself. Signed, Forget-Me-Not. Before the precinct could even start preparing for whatever this Forget-Me-Not was planning, the contents of this card got leaked to the press. Juggling the security detail for the museum and the crowd of people wanting answers was an arduous task, but we still managed to finish preparations for tonight. Oh? Ooh? Is this Detective O'Malley time? Eyes emoji. In contrast to the energetic crowd blocked by the barricades, the officers lined up near the foot of the museum finish up their roll call in an orderly fashion. All officers accounted for, sir. Good work. Now, everyone, go to your stations and be ready for anything. Hi, Inspector Harrison. Sir, yes, sir. The swarm of officers of various ranks disperses as each one finds their spot along the perimeter of the museum. Inspector Harrison watches them and the ever-growing crowd behind us, all while fiddling with his moustache while deep in thought. All officers accounted for both here and on the roof, all blind spots thoroughly checked. Everything is going smoothly so far, but we should keep our eyes peeled. Isn't that right, sir? Remind me, who are you again? It is! Ah! It is! I was hoping it would be them. I was hoping it would be them. I was like, who else would it be for a 4th chapter? It's gotta be Detective Aidan O'Malley, sir. I had just transferred from Manchester about a month ago. That's right, O'Malley. I remember now. I can't do like a Manchester accent. Not even gonna try. With a deep laugh, he pats me on the back with every fiber of his being, making me lose my balance slightly. Ugh. So young and fresh-faced, ready for anything, not disillusioned at this point. Your files say nothing but good things about you, Detective. I have high hopes for you and what you'll bring to our little city. Right, sir. Thank you. Although, may I ask something that's been on my mind? I look around us and stare at just how many people are huddled around the museum. Every person excitedly awaiting whatever will happen tonight, as if it's some form of entertainment to them. I mean, it is. It's not every day this kind of thing happens. We're stationed here because of that calling card that came to the precinct, correct? Why in the world is everyone so excited over some thief? Oh, you truly aren't from here, are you? Oh, yeah, Wilkinson! From the museum walks out a jolly-looking elderly man and an entourage of bodyguards walking alongside him. When he reaches the bottom of the steps, he and Inspector Harrison share a handshake and a pat on the back. Good to see you, sir. Glad you could make it. Thank you, Simon. I wouldn't miss this for the world. O'Malley, this is Sir Andrew Wilkinson, the owner and main curator of this museum. Detective Aidan O'Malley, sir. A pleasure. We exchange a firm handshake as he lets out another deep chuckle. So, you're the new detective Simon told me about. I expected you to be quite a bit older, considering what I've heard about you. Thank you, sir. But could you explain what you meant, if that isn't too much to ask? No need to be so formal, my boy. You may not know this from your preliminary reading, but our little city has quite a history with phantom thieves. So young, so hopeful, so well-rested. For years now, ever since a certain thief retired, people have tried and failed at becoming the next great thief of Twin Bells. I'm not surprised in the slightest at the turnout tonight has brought. The people are anxiously awaiting what will happen this time. He lets out another Jeep dolly laugh? Oh no. He lets out another deep, jolly laugh, but I just continue to stare at him. I'm still a bit confused, but I suppose I'll just have to get used to it. I quickly check my watch to see what time it is. Just about 5 minutes to midnight, which is when that calling card said they'd appear. What in the world is going to happen tonight? As I'm deep in thought, an officer suddenly calls for me and Inspector Harrison. Sirs, there's something next to the jewel. What? Grabbing a pair of binoculars, Inspector Harrison quickly turns and looks up at whatever is near the jewel. That whatever turns out to just be a little white bird sitting comfortably on top of the jewel's case. Just a little bird, nothing to worry about. Very normal. Don't worry about how it got in there. That's just a bird. You got me so worried over nothing. What, do you expect a little pigeon to grab the jewel and fly away with it? Okay, yeah, but what if? My apologies, sir. We saw movement and panicked. As the inspector lets out another deep laugh, I take the binoculars from him and look back at the jewel. Actually, sir, I believe that's a dove, not a pigeon. I mean, they're like basically the same thing. Are doves local to this area? Huh? I don't believe they are, no. How'd that little guy get up there then? Someone lose them? As I give back the binoculars, Inspector Harrison turns to me, fiddling with his moustache once more. Don't stress yourself out so much, O'Malley. Pigeon or dove, it's still just a little bird. Even if it was related to whatever this forget-me-something is planning. I can't believe he forgot forget-me-not. We still have security all over the roof for backup. We've completely covered all of our bases tonight. Haha. I suppose. I sneak a peek at the dove again, which is still sitting happily on the display case, and can't help but feel a sense of unease. Am I overthinking this, or... No, you are catching on. 10 seconds to midnight! Interrupting my thoughts right on cue, the crowd behind us starts to count down to the hour, yelling at the top of their lungs to try and make something happen. 10, 9, 8... Every officer steels themselves for whatever is going to happen once midnight strikes. 7, 6, 5... All of the TV crews strewn about point their cameras towards the jewel, ready to broadcast everything to the people watching from home. 4, 3, 2... And everyone else simply stares up at the jewel, myself included, anxiously awaiting for this forget-me-not to make their entrance. 1! In an instant, a cloud of white smoke suddenly cloaks the case, rendering it impossible to see what's happening. Roof team, status!
Sir, we can't confirm any visuals due to the sudden smoke.
Well, get it out of here! We need to check on the jewel!
Yes, sir. Wait, hold on. There's someone in the smoke.
What? In an instant, everyone within earshot stares up at the jewel, watching as a figure suddenly manifests from within the cloud of smoke. Oh my god, there she is! Oh, hell yeah. What an entrance. What an entrance. What? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is so good. The crowd outside the museum goes absolutely wild over the thief's entrance. Meanwhile, every officer stationed around the museum stares in disbelief. Inspector Harrison breaks out of the stunned silence to yell at the roof team over the radio in his hand. I thought you said you had every area covered up there. How did they get that close to the jewel?
We don't know, sir. No one stationed at any of the paths reported anything. It's like they just suddenly appeared out of thin air.
It's like magic. Thank you for the posture check, yes. I will big stretch. Ready for action, baby. Oh, this is so cool. How did they do it? The inspector continues to yell, both over the radio and at the officers on the ground. They're stuck near the jewel now, so grab them quickly before any damage happens to it. Ground team, work on handling the crowd. Yes, sir! But as soon as the inspector finishes addressing everyone, we suddenly hear a voice over the museum's speakers. Hold on, I want to try something silly. This might not work. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh, that's a bit loud. It did kind of work. Imagine it. Ladies and gentlemen. I am Forget-Me-Not, and it's a... Oh, no, I'm going to use it. Yeah, I'm going to do it. This is fun. I am Forget-Me-Not, and it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance tonight at my debut heist. They give the crowd a bow. Meanwhile, the team on the roof slowly makes their way over. Freeze! Back away from the jewel with your hands behind your head. Aw, here already? That's pretty boring. I suppose I'll just have to speed things along. They then take their cape with their free hand and pull it around, covering themselves and the jewel completely. This lasts for a brief moment, and when they push the cape back, the dove that was perched on them is replaced with the azure feather.
The jewel! Get in there before they can escape!
Despite the inspectors yelling and the officers around them, the thief lets out a cheeky laugh. I've had my fun for tonight, so I suppose it's time for my exit. Good night, Twin Bells! I'll see you all again soon. With a snap of their fingers, another cloud of smoke blankets them and the jewel like before. The officers on the roof immediately converge on the pedestal, but then...
Are those wings?
Wait, that's so cool. What the heck? How did she do that? How did she do that?
They're flying?
I stare in awe at what is happening before us. Every logical part of my brain is trying to rationalize what I'm seeing, but not a sound escapes from me as my mouth hangs agape. Even the inspector stares at them in shock, utterly speechless and dropping the radio in his hand. And in an instant, after floating above the museum for a little bit, they vanish. Not a single trace left behind, as the officers, who are now huddled together on the pedestal, stare bewildered at where the thief just was a moment ago. That is the coolest exit. That is... What a Phantom Thief debut to have. That's phenomenal. That's so cool. I love that.
Find them! Find that thief and the jewel! They can't have gone far, so search everywhere, now!
Yes, sir! Inspector Harrison and every officer in the perimeter start to feverishly search for any sign of the thief or the jewel. But I'm left in shock, staring in awe at where the thief was just now, as the crowd behind me yells in an excited fervor. How did they do that? The way they got near the case without anyone noticing, how they swapped out the jewel, and the wings, that shouldn't be possible. That doesn't make any sense. How? How did they... And I think we're back to present day. Oh, look at those dark circles. What a mood. That memory again, huh? And just like that, once again, it all goes away. The sights and sounds of the heist I relived through my dreams suddenly escapes me, as the annoying beeping of my alarm pulls me back into reality. With a groan, I flop over onto my side and shut it off. Oh, thank God. Chapter 4. Aiden! Oh, it's like hydrangeas? Ooh. Oh, nice. Oh, I cannot wait to find out more about them. I'm so excited. Yeah, it's just like the young, youthful, hopeful expression on their face. And now they are just exhausted down to their very bones. It's too real. Also, like the setup. Big fan of the setup. I like the little non-binary flag too. That's cute. Ugh. A few more minutes pass before I begrudgingly roll back over to grab my phone and make sure my second alarm doesn't start ringing. I also have a second alarm. Ugh. I hate mornings. Putting on my glasses and sitting up in bed, I scroll through my notifications with a deep yawn. Nothing urgent in my inbox. I guess that thief is taking a break. That suits me perfectly. I already have more than enough on my plate at the precinct. With a long stretch to get any kinks out of my system, I wobble my way out of bed to try and start being a productive member of society. You have 3 alarms for the morning. Yeah, I have 3 too. I have my first alarm that goes off, and then I take my ADHD medication. And then I have one 20 minutes after that, which is another gentle alarm. And then I have one 10 minutes after that other alarm, so half an hour after the first one, which is then just blasting jopping at me, and that is the get up now alarm. It's like the gentle wake up, and then it's like, you've had enough time, get up. You only use one. It's far enough away so you can't reach it from bed. Oh, that's a good plan too. Like, you have to actively get up to turn it off. It's a good plan. With a long stretch to get any kinks out of my system, I wobble my way out of bed to try and start being a productive member of society. Yes! Chapter 4! Here we go! I just realized I didn't get an achievement for Chapter 3. Oh, I didn't get the achievement for Chapter 2 either, apparently. Uh-oh. Maybe... Have I found a bug? Oh no, I'm so sorry. I didn't get achievements for Chapters 2 or 3. Ruh-roh. It's okay. See, this is why I always make loads of save files as well, though. Just in case. Just in case. So it'll be easy to get them if when it gets fixed. But I can figure that out later. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry to reveal it like this. I didn't even realize, though, until I just had a sudden moment of like, wait, I got an achievement for Chapter 1. Wait, I didn't get one for Chapter 2. Oopsie. It's probably just like, it's always like the pain of like you fix one bug and then it breaks something else along the way. I'm here to bug test. It's fine. Hee. Right, I'm gonna look around. Flag. Hee. Me just like zooming in on the pride flag, like hee. Right on top of my dresser sits a little plant with a flag stuck in the dirt. With stripes of yellow, white, purple, and black on it, I let out a small sigh. The only real way I've been able to express myself in all these years. But even something as small as this is nice. It makes me glad my name is gender neutral. Oh, that makes things so much easier. I fix it up a bit so that it's not as slanted, then continue what I was doing. One thing I really like about like gender neutral names, especially like for non-binary people, I find it, one thing I really like is like when I think about all of my non-binary friends, it's either like they have a gender neutral name or they have a name that's just like a noun. It's just like a thing. And honestly, I'm a very big fan of names that are just things. They're good names, I think. They're good times. Gay cactus. Well, no, not gay. Genderless cactus. Do cacti have gender anyway? Do plants have gender? Hold on. Because most plants, like, they have, like, the seeds and the stuff for, like, pollination and stuff, right? Like, plants, like, have, like, both structures? I think plants, like, just in general are basically non-binary. They are, like, non-gendered. Things to think about. Yeah, exactly, because they receive and create pollen. Yeah, they've got both. So it's perfect. It's like the perfect place to put the flag, too. Good little cactus. Wait, hopefully when you fix the bug, it won't crash the game when you launch it from Steam. Oh no, did that happen? Oh, that's painful. The pain of bug testing. Technology, how does it work? Right, let's have a look around. I want to look. Oh, let's look at the bookshelf. Ah, my one solace, reading. It's the one thing that helps me relax when I'm feeling stressed. I've always loved detective novels since I was a kid. It's why I became one. But lately I've gotten into thrillers as well. There's something entertaining about being kept on the edge of my seat. Oh, get the crime thrillers specifically, like what is it, like the James Patterson books? What is it, like Alex Cross? I don't know. I know my mum reads a lot of like crime thriller books. I should like go through her bookshelf at some point. Don't read into that. My mother got me an ebook reader for my birthday last year to have while I'm out on patrol. It's really convenient, but I'll always prefer the feeling of flipping through physical pages. Oh, I'm like, for me it depends. Like, I love physical books, but I think I find it easier to read like using an e-reader. Like, I've got a really old Kindle that I use, and I find it so much easier to read on that than I do with like a physical book. And I don't know why. But I can't read very well on my phone either, because I downloaded some ebook reading apps for my phone, but there's something about just reading on my phone screen that doesn't feel the same as an actual e-reader. So I can never focus. I lose my point and I'm I don't know what I did. And then I read the same sentence over and over. Right, let's look at bed. As tempting as it is to crawl back into bed, I've got to get to the precinct. Can't even sneak a nap on break since I have so much admin work to do. Oh no. If it's not the thief, there's always something else that needs my attention. Right, desk. Sitting in organized piles on my desk is what I was working on late into the night. Various accounts to sift through, confirming and denying leads about the thief's accomplices and suppliers. Just staring at all of this makes me let out a giant yawn. To think a glorified magician would make me work this much. Off to the side, I spot my old notebook, open to the page I wrote about that very first heist. So that's why I had that dream again. I really should stop rereading this before bed. Forget-me-nots living in your head rent-free, sorry. It's been over 3 years and I still haven't been able to figure out how they got away with it. Everything else I've managed to crack, but that debut heist continues to elude me. I close the notebook and gently put it back in its place with the rest of my notes. Ooh, how did she do it? Right, let's look in the mirror. Walking up to the mirror, I squint at my reflection as I try and subdue my bedhead, to no avail. Maybe I should just give up on trying to tame my hair in the morning. I stare at myself a little longer, noticing the dark circles starting to form under my eyes. It's getting that bad, huh? Maybe I do need some more sleep. Maybe you do. That's the one thing about every character in this. Everyone needs more sleep. It's the one thing I'm noticing. All of these main characters, they all need a good night's sleep. And none of them are getting it. Not today, though. There's too much to do at the precinct. But not tomorrow either, since we have some more testimonies to listen to about the other night. My day off can't come sooner. But I also know well enough that I'd find something to do instead of sleeping in. Workaholic. Everyone's a workaholic. Oh no. Right, let's look in the closet. I open my closet to sort through my various shirts and sweater vests to decide what to wear today. That one's too informal. That's a bit boring. That one I keep getting weird comments about from people. They say I look like some Akechi guy or something from a video game when I have that on. I love Persona. I love Persona. Still can't tell if that's a compliment or an insult. Honestly, I don't know either. Is that a compliment or an insult? I don't know what to think. I mean, to be fair, Akechi is very good looking, so it's probably a compliment. But also, it's Akechi. If you haven't played Persona, don't worry about it. Hee. After sorting through everything, I settle on a simple white-collared button-up shirt. This should be fine. I'll be mostly wearing my jacket today anyways. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Is there anything else to look at? I think that's everything. Right, let's leave the bedroom. I let out another big yawn as I walk up to my bedroom door, thinking to myself as I rub my eyes. I need to wake myself up soon so that I'm not yawning all day. I wobble my way into the living room, the sunlight beaming directly at my face from outside. The city starts to wake itself up around me as I can hear people and cars passing by on the street below. Checking the time on the wall, I can see I have an hour until I need to be at the precinct. Oh, you got time then. Just enough time to wash my face and drink some coffee. Alright, let's have a look. Boop. Oh yeah, that's just for the door. Right, knives. Oh, I can't click on the knives. Okay. Kitchen. Let's start with the coffee, I think. No, let's have a look at the couch. There we go. As I fall onto my couch with a thud, I pull out my phone again to check all my notifications and feeds in detail. The ballet is still trending, though it's dying down now that they're getting ready to move on. I pause my scrolling when I see a certain thief's name still in the top 5. Oi. It's been over a week since that heist, and yet people are still talking about them. Reading the numerous posts from the tag, ranging from people hoping the thief reads their messages to asking when the next heist will be, I let out a sigh. I don't think I'll ever get used to how much the city loves phantom thieves. Stuffing my phone back in my pocket, I get up from the couch with a little stretch. That's enough lounging for now. Let's get some coffee. Wandering into the kitchen, I instinctively open the fridge and look inside, despite knowing there's nothing in it I want at the moment. I do that so much too. I feel like it's a thing, like whenever I walk into my kitchen, I always open the fridge. Even if there's nothing in the fridge that I want, I open the fridge, I look inside, I'm like, yeah, there's nothing I want in there, and I close it again. Why do I always do that? I don't know. It's instinct. Closing the door, I then grab a pod of my favorite coffee and a mug from a shelf nearby, then walk over to the coffee machine. I put both of them in their place and push the button, listening to the machine also slowly wake up and start brewing my morning coffee. Morning cup. I'm just saying coffee for the sake of it. Following soon after is the usual ensemble, the dull hum as it brews the blend, the coffee pouring out, and then finally the annoyingly loud beep as it signals it's finished. Grabbing the mug and adding a bit of sugar to it, I take a sip and finally start to feel a bit more awake. That hits the spot. With every sip I take, I feel my morning grogginess fade away, and soon enough, I feel much more energized. Lovely. Right, go wash your face. I walk over to the bathroom with a little yawn, rubbing my eyes again in the process. Washing my face with cold water usually does the trick. I take off my glasses, then proceed to give my face a few thorough rinses with cold water. As I stare at my reflection for a moment, vaguely seeing it being slightly more awake than before, I sigh. I wonder what it's like to be a morning person. Me too, I wish I knew. Using a towel to dry myself off and putting my glasses back on, I step back out into my apartment feeling a bit more refreshed. Okay, I think that's everything I can look at. I'll do a little save just in case. Let's head out. Am I ready to leave? I think so. I grab my jacket and keys near the door, then double check to make sure I have everything. Phone, check. Wallet, check. Keys, check. That's everything, so I'm good to go. Stealing a quick glance at my wristwatch, I see that I still have about 45 minutes until I'm to be at the precinct. Okay, but how long does it take to get there? Perfect. Just enough time to grab some breakfast from the coffee shop near HQ. I look back inside my apartment for a bit, checking one last time to make sure I have everything, then walk out and lock my door. Dog. Dog. Sorry, instantly noticing the important thing in any scene, which is animal. A quick drive later, and I arrive at the precinct right on schedule. The sounds I've grown accustomed to greet me as I walk in, and I start to feel like my day has finally begun.
Detective O'Malley, sir. The testimony transcripts you asked for have been sent to your computer.
Excellent. Good work. Detective, some of the evidence from the previous heist needs to be inspected. Have them transferred to me and I'll get right on that.
Yes, sir.
Off near the water cooler, I spot Inspector Harrison, who notices me and walks my way with that giant grin he always has on his face. Haha, good morning, O'Malley. With a jolly laugh, he pats me on the back with full force, knocking me off balance slightly. Ugh. Good morning to you too, Inspector. You'd think I'd be used to that by now. Yeah, it's been 3 years. You need more pep in your step in the morning, O'Malley. Otherwise, the day's just gonna pass by like a blur. I'll, try my best, Inspector. Haha, good. I'd like to talk to you about something in my office later, by the way. It's nothing super urgent, so no rush. I understand. I'll come by when I finish my morning tasks. Excellent. Take your time, and I'll see you later. With another pat on the back, he walks off towards his office and shuts the door behind him. I then sigh as I walk over to my desk and promptly make myself comfortable. Time for the boring part of my day. I crack my knuckles and turn my PC on, ready to tackle today's pile of work. Now, let's see. Why don't I start with those testimony transcripts? Sometime later. And send. Whew. In what feels like both a blink and an eternity at the same time, I managed to make a dent in the mountain of work that was waiting for me. I stretch and crack my back after sitting for so long, as I notice the clock on the wall. Is it really just about lunchtime? Yeah, it's midday. I suppose a break could be nice. Maybe I could see what the inspector wants as well. I get to look around. I'll just overwrite that one. Instantly, Alex, hello. Hi, Alex. Oh. I look around quickly to see if anyone's watching, then walk over and start petting the dog sitting next to the inspector's office, or near to the inspector's office. I just can't read, I'm sorry. What are you doing here, Commissioner Alex? I thought you were supposed to be in the homicide division. He starts panting excitedly and practically pushes his head into my arms for even more pets. Hey, I thought you were taught to be more stoic. He starts to get rowdier the more I pet him, so I pat him lightly on the head to signal he should back off. As I stand back up, he looks at me with those big round eyes of his, which causes me to sigh. Still a puppy at heart, I see. You can stay here until your owner in the other wing comes to pick you up. Again. Alex lets out a happy bark, then gets comfy in his favorite spot once more. What does it say about me that I think animals are a dozen times easier to talk to than people? No, that's just a fact. It is just a fact. It is so easy to talk to animals because you can say whatever you like and they won't talk back. Like, it's fine. Like, they might make noises, but you can just pretend what you want it to mean. They always encourage you. It's great. Right, water cooler. As I lounge a bit, I feel my throat get dry, and then realize my mug has been empty for a while when I try to take a sip from it. I really need to bring more water with me. I notice a lull next to the water cooler and decide to take advantage of it and get myself something to drink. While I'm filling up my mug, I overhear a couple of other officers chatting at their desks. I was getting some coffee earlier and walked past a bunch of kids talking about that thief's latest heist. Dang, still? It's been a week. You'd think they would have moved on by now. I know, right? But that thief only got more popular after that whole fiasco with the ballet. Can only imagine how much that one ballerina would have gotten pestered if we hadn't managed to cover up her identity fast enough. The other officer lets out a deep sigh while taking a sip from their coffee. When I got into the force, I wasn't expecting my years to be spent chasing after some annoying magician. This remark gets a chuckle out of their colleague. I don't mind it, honestly. At least not anymore. It's better than what the guys in homicide deal with. Oh, that's true. You make a good point. I suppose chasing after those attention hogs is better than finding dead bodies everywhere. Amen to that. The two of them eventually notice me loitering near the water cooler, then nod in tandem at me. Good afternoon, Detective. Good afternoon. Keep up the good work. Thank you, sir. On cue, they shift back into working on whatever tasks they had before taking their break. Meanwhile, I finish filling up my mug with cold water to take back to my desk, stealing a sip from it along the way. I'm also going to have a sippy. To look after myself. Hee hee. Right, what now? I'm so curious about the board. What's on the board? Oh, thank you for the hydrate. I guess I'll have another sip. Hee. Looking after myself. As I should do more often, but I am so bad at remembering to hydrate. I need like an offline hydrate redeem to remind me to take drinks, because I always forget. Even if I have a drink right in front of me, I just forget until I feel thirsty, and by the time I feel thirsty, it's probably too late. Off near the eastern wall is one of the many corkboards we use to organize our thoughts and information. Pinned all around this one is everything we've gathered so far about the thief's identity, which, admittedly, isn't much. Newspaper clippings, blurry photos, old calling cards. After almost 4 years, that's all we have on the thief. I sigh as I glance at everything on the board, with a clipping about their first heist sitting proudly in the middle of it all. That thief. I wonder what these years have been like for them. Everything about them is so bizarre. Their methods, their targets, even their motives aren't clear. It really feels like we're missing something obvious about them, but what? Don't worry about it. I think, maybe you just, like, don't worry about the thief. It's okay, whoop. Desk. Oh, is this gonna be their desk? I bet this is their desk. There are so many notes on it. Yeah. I let out an audible sigh as I look back at my desk. The growing pile of work that's sitting on it practically taunting me at this point. I made a dent, but there's still so much left to do. Further testimonies, sorting evidence, organizing interrogations, routine checks of the museum for suspicious activity or anything left behind. And this pile only gets worse after each heist. I still have a couple of things left to finalize about the Sunrise Glow heist, too. I do my best to organize the miniature mountain of work in front of me as I think to myself. I wish that thief would take more time off so I can get through my work faster. It doesn't help that the inspector likes to hand tasks off to me when he's busy with other things. You gotta say no. See, what you do there is you go, I'm sorry, Chief. I'm really swamped at the moment. Maybe someone else can take it. But of course they wouldn't say that. Not when they can do the work. They'll be like, no, I can do this. And they don't realize until afterwards that they've said that about too many things. Not that I'm speaking from experience or anything. That would be wild. It would be unheard of. Boop, boop, boop. Right, I think that's all the click things. Yeah, just don't worry about it. Definitely not speaking from experience. Everything's fine. Let's go into the chief's office. Am I ready to head in? I think so. Yes. That's enough of a break, I suppose. I quickly clean up my desk before standing back up, taking a quick sip from my mug in the process. Oh, that startled me. I then walk up to the inspector's office and lightly knock on the door while announcing my presence. It's Detective O'Malley, sir. You wanted to see me? O'Malley, come on in! Oh, look at all those awards. Hey. Look at all those files. Oh boy, that's a lot of paper files. Oh dear. Once inside, I give the inspector a polite nod. My apologies if I kept you waiting, sir. Haha, no worries, O'Malley. It's no problem at all. You've had quite a bit of work on your plate as of late, what with 2 heists in a row and such. I applaud you for being on top of it like you always have, like you have been. Thank you, Inspector. Although I really haven't. He lets out another jolly laugh before pulling out some documents from his desk. I called you over because there's actually some things I need to add to your itinerary. Some things, sir? Just a few odds and ends, nothing that should be an issue to you. There's more work. He's just adding more work again. He then hands me a large folder of documents and leaflets, the weight of which catches me off guard slightly. This is a few odds and ends? What suddenly prompted this, if I may ask? I was supposed to clear these things off my to-dos, but then the commissioner called me to assist him with some extra tasks. You mean Commissioner Desjardins? I didn't know he was back in Twin Bells so soon. Haha, it certainly is faster than the last time he left, isn't it? He apparently had to help his daughter with something, and I'm to assist with part of that here in Twin Bells. Oh? Desiree's mother? Naturally, I won't be able to do that and finish up these tasks. So I'm leaving it up to you. I stare back at the behemoth in my hands as I try to hide my dissatisfaction. I was halfway through my workload too. Very well, sir. I'll see to it that this gets finished as soon as possible. Excellent. I knew I could count on you, O'Malley. He then proceeds to give me yet another firm pat on the back, which I brace myself for as to not drop the files everywhere. Ugh. So, what exactly is in here? Oh, just some tasks to round off our work from the last heist. Things such as double-checking the leads we have on how the thief interfered with the ventilation and fans, visiting the hotel to check some eyewitness reports, and to visit the ballet director and key ballerinas for final questioning. Double-checking the theatre hall and staff to confirm or deny correlations between the ballet and the heist. And finally, visiting the museum to interview Sir Wilkinson and inspect the scene. Oh, not much then. Not much, just a few odds and ends. Not much to do, just literally everything. I see. You lazy little delegator. How dare you? At least it's interesting stuff. Ah, that last one was already on my list. Haha, that's even better. We need to finish this up before the ballet moves on. So hop to it, detective. I expect great things from you. Yeah, making the background noise must be fun, just talking gibberish to make sure there's nothing distracting. Yeah, it's so interesting having, like, general crowd chatter that isn't distracting. Like, general crowds in general. Wow, can I say general any more times? I feel that crowds in general are very easy to, like, zone out, because even if, like, you make out the odd word or two, it gets drowned out by so many other things that it just kind of... You like, glaze over it slightly. Oh, thank you for the dictionary narration redeem. Okay, we got the letter G. G is for generally, and also generally. I don't know if I said generally yet, but, yeah, generally general crowds in general. Thank you for understanding. The word general is starting to not feel real anymore. Hi, Holly, nice to see you. Happy Tuesday. The word we have for G is... Great circle. What is this? Great circle. A noun. It is a circle on the surface of a sphere which lies in a plane passing through the sphere's center. Okay. That's a great circle, apparently. And the word after it is greatcoat, which is a noun, a long, heavy overcoat. And then the one after that is Great Dane, a noun which is a very large breed of dog with short hair. Are you a Great Dane? I don't know what a Great Dane looks like, actually. I'm so bad at dog breeds. Hold on, let me check. No, a Great Dane is completely different. Never mind. Yeah, I don't know dogs. Although I don't know. I'm seeing some with, like, droopy ears, and then there's an image of, like, the more, like, standing up ears as well. I think possibly could be. It wouldn't be, like, that far off. Very fun. That's what that recent Indiana Jones game was about. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Wait, actually? I know nothing about Indiana Jones. I also know nothing about circles, apparently, as I've been learning. But thank you for the dictionary narration. We got 3 words because they were very short entries. But yeah, I ended up on the page which was just great. It was just great something for the whole page. In an instant, I'm getting shoved out of the inspector's office, feeling dazed as the door closes behind me. Enjoy the extra work, yeah. Should have known the inspector was going to offload some of his work on me again. I was making such good progress. I walk back to my desk and prop the new pile of work next to my existing one, seeing it take up the space I made. With another heavy sigh, I crack my knuckles and open up what I was working on earlier. Let's at least try to finish some of my own pile before I tackle the inspectors. Hours later. I think that's finally everything. I slump over onto my desk and sigh deeply, both with relief and exhaustion as my mountain of work has finally been conquered. I sit back up to crack my back and then notice that it's just after 7. Wait, that's more than a few hours. Aiden, please. And I was hoping I'd be done by 5. With another groan, I rub the tired out of my eyes, then start cleaning up my station while double-checking my watch. Yeah, it seemed like a weird name, but it's just a big circle around the world. Yeah, that's so interesting. I never knew the term Great Circle. It's literally just a circle, like, around a sphere, I suppose. And the world is just a giant sphere, despite what some people may say. I should be able to at least go to the hotel before the day is over and start working on the inspector's itinerary. After food. My stomach interrupts me with a loud, sudden growl. I look around to see if anyone heard it, then breathe a sigh of relief after seeing that I'm alone. Yeah, no, everyone's left by now. Pretty sure everyone's gone by now. I was so focused on work that I forgot about dinner. My bad habits are getting worse. There's not enough time to head back home and eat, though, so I'll just grab something on the way there. I stretch once more, then pull out my phone to call the ballet director as I make my way out of the precinct. Yes, hello? This is Detective O'Malley. My apologies that I'm calling so late, but I was informed that the inspector had requested one final round of questioning from you and select dancers. Yes, I'm on my way right now. My apologies once again for calling so late. Yes, thank you. I'll be there shortly. Beep. Well, actually, the K-pop group Red Velvet says that the Earth is flat, so I think they're probably right. With the dull hum of my car slowly fading out, I idle on a street corner not too far from the hotel. I pull out the dinner I bought along the way, a burger with a side of fries, to eat while I collect my thoughts. Let's see what I need to do here. I pull out the documents Inspector Harrison gave me and leaf through them, quickly digesting the information. Along with questioning key figures one last time, I'm to look into eyewitness reports of Forget-Me-Not being seen near the hotel late at night. The reports themselves are quite vague, with people only mentioning seeing a caped figure gliding away from one of the balconies while they were at the bar. I pinch the bridge of my nose and sigh as I put the documents away. Drunkards. Lovely. You'd think the last time we followed a drunken lead would have taught us not to do that anymore. I suppose there's no harm in checking, though. Oh, it's a real lead, though. Oh, no. Taking the final bite of my burger and washing it down with some water, I sit back up and turn on the engine once more. Bum, bum, bum. No pink and teal cat-shaped Earth? Oh, maybe there is. Maybe that is actually what it is. Maybe everyone's wrong. And that's the true answer. We have no way of knowing. Science cannot tell. Excuse me. This is Detective O'Malley. Ah, you're here. Come on in. With a few words, I'm let into the suite that the two leads, Miss Volkov and Mr. Petrov, are staying in. It's quiet in here, with only the faint sounds of the city outside as background noise. The two of them greet me soon after I walk in, both in comfortable clothing as they were getting ready to head to bed before my arrival. Good evening, Detective. Good evening to you too. Thank you for taking the time to see me. I know it's quite late. You're welcome. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Yeah, it's no problem at all. Miss Volkov then lets out a deep sigh. Seriously, though, more questioning? Didn't we give you everything the last few times someone from the force has come by? I know, and I apologize greatly for that. We just want to be absolutely sure of our findings before we close this case. As well as ask you about some new information we've gotten a hold of. fine, as long as this is the last time. To think one thief would cause this much of a ruckus. She sits down on the bed and makes herself comfortable while I pull up a seat of my own. Alright, let's just get this over with. All of my accounts about the heist itself have not changed, so is it alright if we skip that? Same with Damien. Unless you want to hear those same answers for the 4th time. That's fine by me. Helps me get home sooner. I don't have too many other questions to ask of you, so I'll try to speed things along. Miss Volkov, have you noticed anything peculiar after the night of the heist? Just Magdalena's fine, thank you. And after, huh? No, nothing that I can think of. It's been pretty normal. Although there was that break-in at the theatre hall a few nights ago, but I don't think that has anything to do with us. Doesn't have anything to do with us, huh? Yes, a team has been investigating that since the owners brought it to our attention, so you shouldn't need to worry about that. I quickly jot this all down before continuing. Now, have you noticed anyone in the company acting oddly or differently since the heist? She's silent for a moment as she ponders my question. Yeah, you have. Uh-oh. Not as far as I can tell, no. Everyone's been pretty alright, even quite well because of this extended stop giving us some time to breathe for once. Even someone like Irina, who normally works us off to the bone on practice sessions, has seemed brighter as of late. I see, thank you. That's differently then, though. If she's brighter. I turn my attention to Mr. Petrov, who has been standing by idly. Now, Mr. Petrov, I'd like to ask you these same questions, if you don't mind. Damien is just fine, and of course, no worries. I also haven't noticed anything strange since the heist, and no one's really stuck out to me as being weird, either. I see, thank you. If only all questioning sessions were this fast. Mr. Petrov joins Miss Volkov on the bed to make himself comfortable, as I turn to another page in my notebook. Now, my last question. There's been reports of Forget-Me-Not being sighted near the hotel at night. Would you two happen to have seen anything regarding this? What, near the hotel? The two share looks of worry and surprise before responding. No, I don't think I've seen or heard anything. What about you, Damien? Me neither, to be honest. Although? Mr. Petrov scratches his neck sheepishly with a chuckle. How, late into the night were these sightings? Most of the people who have been asked say it was around 3 or 4 in the morning, usually. Ah, then we're quite useless in that regard. The two of us are the heaviest sleepers in the company. Miss Volkov lets out another sigh, then also scratches her neck sheepishly. Yeah, once we lay in bed, we're usually out like a light until morning. Really? So, unfortunately, we don't have anything useful to tell you. Sorry. It's alright. No worries. I close my notebook and stand back up, giving both of them a firm handshake and a nod. Thank you for answering my questions and for bearing with this one last time. It's no worries, as long as it helps. As I turn to leave, I'm reminded of something and promptly turn back around. Ah, I almost forgot. Admittedly, this is my first time questioning you here at the hotel, so I was wondering where Miss Lebedev was. She wasn't in the other rooms your company is staying at, and I was only told the general vicinity you were all in. She's actually next door in her own suite. Oh? I didn't realize she had her own suite. Yes, there's a special accommodation due to her... Magdalena quickly slaps her hand over his mouth with a stern look on her face. Yeah, you don't share that, although probably that's the kind of thing a detective should be knowing about. She then takes both her hands and pinches his cheeks with all her might. Damien Emil Petrov. We just cleared out the rumors about you, and now you're speaking before you think again. Don't make me drill this into your head again. Sorry, Magda. She lets go to turn back to me as Damien rubs his cheeks to subdue the pain. My apologies if I accidentally asked about something personal. No, don't worry. I just don't want to say too much so people don't make unnecessary assumptions about Irina. She's had these accommodations for years, and sometimes people assume things if we say things without forethought. I hope you understand. I do, thank you. I'm jealous of them. No, I was thinking they were like hinting towards something else. But like, if they can, I would give anything to be able to just like solidly sleep through the night. I would be so good. That'll be everything from me then. My apologies once again for taking up your time, and a good night to the both of you. Good night to you too, Detective. I give the two of them another firm handshake, then walk out of the room so they can finally get their rest. Excuse me, Miss Lebedev? Are you in?
Ah, yes, one moment. I'll be right over.
Wouldn't it be so funny if Forget-Me-Not's in there? It's gonna be like a scene of like, don't check in the bathroom, don't check in the closet, don't check under the bed. Oh, hold on. I saw that! I saw that! I saw that! Watch! She's gone! Okay, we're good. We're fine. I almost missed that. Oh, that's really good. After a short while, Miss Lebedev welcomes me into her suite, similar looking to the one I just left, with just as much ambience coming in from outside. As I walk in, I spot something on the balcony from the corner of my vision, but fail to see anything when I look over. Was that just my imagination, or... Miss Lebedev interrupts my thoughts as she greets me with that soft voice of hers.
Good evening, Detective O'Malley.
Good evening to you too, Miss Lebedev. I like her nightie. I like her nightdress. It's very pretty. I'm looking respectfully at her face. I promise. I give her a firm handshake, to which she tops it off with her usual bright smile.
My apologies if you had to wait a bit. It completely escaped me that you were coming over.
Not to worry. I was supposed to be here sooner than this anyways. My apologies for taking up your evening.
Not to worry. Everyone, myself included, are mostly just winding down right about now.
She then walks over to her bed and sits down, making herself comfortable.
I'm ready to start whenever you are.
With a nod, I grab a chair and place it in front of her, sitting down and pulling out everything I need to get this started. I don't need to ask you about the heist itself, both because you've been asked quite a lot about it already, but also due to the amount of information you've given us. Instead, I just have a small handful of questions to finish up this case. Is that all right? She gives me a nod, and with that, I open my notes and turn to a blank page. To start, have you noticed anything peculiar after the night of the heist?
Anything peculiar? Everything's been the same as always, even down to how we spend our time, so no, I don't believe so.
I see. I quickly jot that down, then remember there was something of interest in one of the earlier sessions that I wanted to follow up on as I flip through my notes. Ah, yes, that reminds me. Your uncle mentioned that you had lost a ring on the night of the heist. Were you able to find it by any chance?
Ah, yes, I have. A security guard from the museum came up to me not too long after and returned it to me, saying it was in the lost and found.
That's good. From the way your uncle was describing it, it seemed like it meant a lot to you, so I'm glad you recovered it. I write that down in my notes, then move on. I can't wait for them to go and check with the security at the museum to be like, no, we never had that in our lost and found. What are you talking about? Now, my next question. Have you noticed anyone in the company acting odd or different since the heist? Miss Lebedev is silent for a moment, clearly taking the time to ponder my question. After a minute or so of being silent, she looks back at me and shakes her head.
Not as far as I can tell, no. Everyone's been the same as usual. Perhaps even a little better due to the extended break. Miss Volkov said something similar when I asked her this earlier. She also specifically mentioned that you seemed better as of late as well. I have? She blinks, stunned silent at Miss Volkov's account from earlier. Are you all right? Ah, yes, I'm just surprised that she could notice something like that. She lets out a heavy sigh, a solemn expression painting her face as she continues speaking. I admittedly am not the best at taking care of myself. I don't know my own limits. I don't take the time off I deserve. The list goes on. But, you know, she's right. I have felt better as of late. This trip, and specifically Twin Bells, has given me the wake-up call I think I needed. She lets out an embarrassed chuckle. Granted, it's not going to happen immediately, but I think with this, I can finally start to improve myself. A wake-up call, huh? Now I'm the silent one, twirling the pen in my hand as what she says resonates within me. It's too real, right? I'd be lying to myself if I didn't admit I wasn't even the smallest bit envious. In her words, I hear the sensible part of my brain, the part that tries and fails at getting me to take better care of myself. The part I push aside of my own volition so that I can focus on work. Detective? Are you alright? This is too real. I'm feeling so called out by this. Yeah. I've got to say, I am very excited for my break for New Year's. I've not been taking breaks this year. I've not been doing it. Even when I've had time off streaming, I've still been like actively at conventions and stuff and doing things. So it's not really been like a break. But now I'm going to get to take a break, and I'm very excited for it. Detective? Are you all right? Her concern snaps me out of my sudden melancholy as I clear my throat and turn my attention back to her. My apologies for that. Something suddenly came to mind. Let us continue. I flip open to a blank page and continue. Now, my last question for tonight. There's been reports of Forget-Me-Not being sighted around the hotel late at night. Would you happen to know anything that would help us verify these claims? Around the hotel? What would they want around here? I'm not sure, and personally, I'm skeptical. But it's always better to confirm claims like these instead of brushing them off. She's silent once more, clearly deep in thought as she ponders my question. I tend to stay up a bit late due to not being able to fall asleep easily, but I can say that I haven't seen anything. It's been how you'd expect, empty and quiet aside from the occasional street noises. I hope that helps. It does, thank you very much. I quickly jot that down, then close my notebook, the two of us standing back up together. She lied as easily as she breathed. That's all I needed from you. Thank you for being so cooperative, Miss Lebedev. You're very welcome. And I actually wanted to thank you as well, Detective. Oh? What for? For keeping that night at the theatre hall a secret from the others. I'm glad it was you who I bumped into instead of a regular security officer, as I can only imagine how everyone would have reacted. This gets a small chuckle out of me as I adjust my glasses. Well then, you're very welcome. Just as long as you don't forget your belongings and have to make a midnight trip again. Now she's giggling at my quip with a bright smile painting her face. I'll try not to. We step towards the door and share another handshake and a nod. It's just like the nod of, yes, we are overworking ourselves. Thank you for understanding. Thank you once again for your testimony tonight, and I wish you a good night. You're welcome, Detective. Good night to you too. Safe travels back home. I step out into the hallway and close the door behind me, staring at my documents with a heavy yawn. Home is exactly where I want to be right now.
I can drop all these off at the precinct in the morning. It is EP time. The next morning. It felt like I had just barely crawled into bed before I was rudely awoken by my alarm this morning. Possibly a testament to how tired I am, but there isn't much I can do about that now. Ugh. Come on, Aiden, keep it together. As I walk into the museum, I trade salutes with a handful of security guards stationed around the entrance, all of them looking much more awake and lively than I am. Oh, I hope they don't pass out or anything. I am so worried, honestly. Promptly making my way into the main exhibit hall, I survey my surroundings to get my bearings straight. Considerable time has passed since the heist, and the exhibit has been proceeding as planned, so all we're looking for now is anything insignificant we could have overlooked earlier. The exhibit is closed today, so we can do one last formal sweep of the hall at our leisure. I'm not sure how much more we'll find. It feels like we've already exhausted our resources, but I'd rather be absolutely certain than to haphazardly call this done with. Along with the officers and security guards, I spot Sir Wilkinson having his usual jovial chat with one of his personal guards. He pauses as soon as he spots me, however, and makes his way over to greet me. Good morning, Detective O'Malley. Good morning, sir. I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Oh, not at all, my boy. I had enough on my plate to make the time pass in a blur. I take another glance around the hall, turning back to Sir Wilkinson soon after. I don't see Mr. Wilkinson around. Is he not here today? I'm afraid not. Max is quite busy and possibly won't be at the museum at all. Oh, thank God. I mean, what? Right about now, he should be at a meeting with the ballet company, discussing the finale of the exhibit. I opted to stay behind here to keep an eye on everything. And, of course, to help you finish your investigation. I appreciate that greatly, sir. I suppose that's all I'll get out of him for now. I don't have many questions to ask you, so I'll try not to take up too much of your time. He lets out a cheery chuckle before giving me a pat on the shoulder. Don't worry, Detective. I'm in no rush. I still need to discuss some things with my personal guards, so feel free to take your time. Thank you, sir. With a polite nod, Sir Wilkinson walks over to the western wall with the guard in tow. Meanwhile, I open up the inspector's list once more to reconfirm my tasks for today. This is quite simple, all things considered, so it shouldn't take too long. Now, let's see. Get to look around. Oh, to-do list? I got a to-do list. Let's have a look. So we got to check in with forensics, meet with security, inspect the jewel, check for the possible vantage points, and talk to Sir Wilkinson. Nice! Well, I'm guessing this is forensics. Yep. Let's just go down the list in order. Right, because there's Sir Wilkinson. There's the jewel itself. There's the security guard. Can look at the skylights for the vantage points. Yeah, I'm just going to go down the list in order. Let's start with forensics. Detective O'Malley! A member of the forensics team in the middle of the room calls out to me while I'm deep in thought. When I turn to see what's going on, they motion for me to come towards them, which I then do with hasty yet mindful steps. Good afternoon, Detective. Likewise. What's the status of your investigation? Unfortunately, not great, sir. They stand back up to see me at eye level and hand me a small handful of documents that I then begin to leaf through. We thoroughly looked into the feathers the thief used and how they snuck them into the exhibit, but unfortunately all of our leads came up cold. It seems they went through multiple channels and sources to procure the feathers, even outsourcing from outside of Twin Bells for a handful of them. I see. I assume you checked the sellers and any aliases they went under? That we did, sir. However, for the ones we could get in contact with, they apparently paid in cash, which doesn't leave us much of a paper trail to follow. As I flip through the documents some more, I sneak a glance around to the walls of the exhibit, clean and orderly with a new coat of paint after the fiasco that night caused. And what about them plastering the feathers along the walls?
Sir, we learned that Mr. Wilkinson hired a company the week before the exhibit to repaint the walls and touch things up. When we interrogated them, we learned that a select few painters were tasked with painting the very spots the feathers were hidden in, but we ran into yet another dead end.
What? How? Oh my goodness! Wait, we got a VIP redeem. Oh my goodness, you spotted it. You spotted it. Luna! Hello! Oh my goodness! You get the holiday discount. You get a VIP redeem. Oh my goodness. First one. I didn't even mention it. I didn't mention it. That was a sneaky little secret. I changed the price to see if anyone would notice. I'm so glad someone has. Give me a second. Let me give you your pretty shiny little gem. There we go. You might have to refresh before it will show up. I don't know how long it will take to show up. But welcome to the VIP squad. You got a little gem. You got a crystal. Hold on a sec. I just want to... double check. Yeah, I think it should have gone through properly. Yippee! New VIP. It's on there. There it is. We got the gem. Merry Christmas! Congratulations! Yeah! VIP squad. Welcome to the cool gang. Goodbye 250,000 points. That's so many. Oh, I'm so glad. But thank you so much. Thank you for being here. Thank you for getting so many points. It is so nice. Yeah, welcome to the Cool Kitty Club. Hee hee hee. Got another 50k. It's fine. It's perfect. You can still buy things. See, my plan is that I put enough things up to buy, and then no one will get to the SingStar microphone reward, so I never have to do that. But yay! Congratulations! Thank you for the VIP redeem. Hee hee hee. And the gem is yours. But I hope you're doing well as well. Happy Tuesday. Also, Mellow Mute, hello. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday, everybody. You're nearly 20% there. You've already got the VIP badge. Oh, wait, do you mean for the SingStar? Oh, that's terrifying. That's terrifying. Oh, that's scary. I need to add more redeems, clearly. You are. Lots of work before end of year. Oh, I hope you can get it all done. It's the terrifying time of realizing how close the end of the year is. But you can do it. We can do this. We got this. But thank you so much. And I hope things continue to go well. Welcome to Detective O'Malley time. I love them. Hee hee. What? How? Surely they must have had a record of everyone that worked that day.
That's what we figured. However,
they flipped the documents in my hand to the last page, a record of 2 specific employees from the hired company.
these two were supposed to work that day, but when we questioned them, they said that their boss had called them before their shifts. According to them, he said that they had more than enough workers for that day, but that they'd still be compensated. They swear up and down that it was their boss's voice over the phone, but when we asked, he says he never called them that day. So it's highly likely that our thief and one of their accomplices made that phone call, then took over for them to hide the feathers. And once again, that damn thief predicted our every move well before the exhibit was even ready. Accurate broke as always. Yeah, it's the reason why I have so many redeems. I want to tempt people. Tempt everyone to use them all. It makes things fun. With an annoyed huff, I hand the papers back to the forensic officer. While those may have come up empty, I'd still like your team to continue your last sweep of the hall. Contact me as soon as anything pops up. Yes, sir.
With a firm salute, they crouch back down and continue to look over the evidence laying before them. Right, what's up next? Meeting with security. Yeah, security's over here. I'm saving for 1 million. Oh no. Oh no, it's gonna happen at some point. I'm dreading it.
Right, security guard. As I'm surveying the exhibit hall, an officer stationed near the eastern wall waves at me for my attention. Detective O'Malley. I walk over to them with haste as they offer me a quick salute. Good day, Detective. Likewise, what can I do for you? Sir, I'm a member of the team in charge of keeping watch over the crime scene at all times. I was told by the officer before me that we have some new information to share with you. Perfect, just what I wanted to hear. What exactly is this new information? They reach into their bag and pull out a stack of documents, handing them to me as they continue. First off, the technicians for the museum got back to us about what happened with the ventilation system. All of their findings are written in careful detail in those pages you now hold. Flipping through the stack of papers confirms what they say, as each page is filled to the brim with schematics and paragraphs about the fans and vents. They also include information regarding how and when the thief and their accomplices could have taken control over the system. He helps that you're like always lurking here no matter what you're doing. I appreciate that a lot, honestly. Still a long way to go. Yeah, 1 million is so many points. Investing on the list, saving 2. Yes. How to make tasty predictions to gamble the points away. Oh, I should do. I should start doing like channel predictions and things. The only worry then is that if the prediction is correct, that's a really fast way of like increasing the amount quite rapidly, which is a little scary. Like, I don't want someone to suddenly double their points. Too scary. It's risk both ways. Excellent. This will be a big help. What other information do you have? Sir, this last bit is about the previous heist. The sunrise glow. Our team and the museum staff were able to confirm your theory about the thief's trick that night by replicating it ourselves. I knew it. I wouldn't even be able to participate. Your country has it blocked. No! I think also, like, I don't know if you being a mod would make a difference too. But yeah, our predictions have a max of 250k and you can only win what's betted, so it should be safe. Yeah, it's still terrifying to think about though. I knew it. That's fantastic news. Because the main worry is like, what if there's a prediction and 2 people both bet 250k on opposite sides, and then it's 50-50, and then one person ends up with 500k? That's the scary thing. That's like an instant double, and that's like 250,000 already. So it's scary. It's scary to think about. That's fantastic news. That'll finally help us close the case and improve security from here on out. Write up a full document detailing the confirmation and fax it to the precinct as soon as you can. Yes, sir. It's still so surprising, though. The inspector was so certain that your theory about the jewel being swapped out for a fake to begin with was wrong. And yet, no matter how many times we tested it out, it came out exactly as it did on that night. Yep, I remember clearly when I first brought it up to him. Are you hearing yourself right now, Detective? The jewel wasn't there to begin with. I know it sounds ridiculous, but based on what we found, it makes the most sense. Inspector Harrison continues to holler, holding himself steady on his desk. Not like you'd organized to read that. No, of course not. Imagine scheming behind the scenes. Who would do that? To make me get my USB SingStar microphone out. You're killing me here, my boy. Let's assume you're right then, that the jewel was fake so the thief could do some trick with the lights. Then why make the whole heist to begin with? Or to put on a show, we know that. It makes perfect sense though. Using the glass panes we found set up inside the stand, the thief would shine a light onto the fake jewel. And if you timed that with the lights turning on, that would give off the effect that the jewel blinded us. Unfazed by the inspector's continuous laughter, I adjust my glasses. I've already set up a team at the museum to test my theory. They'll report back with their findings soon. I look forward to seeing that then. And look who was right. Me. As always. They're so smart though. They like pick up on everything.
which is why it's so funny that they still have no idea who it is. Seeing the officer staring at me in silence, I clear my throat and bring my attention back to our conversation. Regardless, this will help us combat whatever the thief may try to do in the future, so be sure to give my thanks to the rest of the team. Of course, sir. We'll let you know first if any more information comes in. Excellent. Keep up the good work. Offering another firm salute, the officer returns to their post, and I continue my survey of the exhibit. Right, what's next on the list? Inspecting the jewel. Let's have a look. Sitting pretty in the middle of the hall is the jewel that caused everything, the Black Swan. The overhead lights bounce off of it, giving it a mesmerizing red glow that never fails to catch the attention of people walking by, myself included. I take some time to look at the jewel, not only to inspect it, but to also use it as an excuse to catch my breath. That whole heist happened because of this one jewel. I wonder, would the thief have even cared about the exhibit if this wasn't the main attraction? As I continue to stare at the Black Swan, I find myself reflecting on that question. In the past 4 years, Forget-Me-Not has primarily targeted any ornate, sentimental jewels the Wilkinsons got their hands on. I wonder if this is going to be the moment where they make the connection with Crow and that one jewel as, like, the origin before the heist started. And if they manage to, like, piece that together, I feel like they might, if they start thinking about the jewels as a connection. Anytime the museum has some sort of precious gem on display, they can always expect a calling card soon after. But why, I wonder? They've never shown interest in anything else the museum has to offer. The fine art, the ancient pottery, the sculptures, none of that. And they always return the stolen gems soon after, like it's some sort of game to them. As I rack my brain trying to make sense of it all, the jewel glistens at me once more, making me let out a sigh. I suppose I'll admit, they always seem to have a knack of going for the prettiest gems. Especially this one, it's quite lovely. Feeling my exhaustion start to leave me, I adjust my glasses and check this off of my itinerary. That's enough for now, there's other things to be done. Is it Skylight next? Yes. Checking for possible vantage points above. Let's have a look. I take another look around the hall, this time more thoroughly, as my eyes are led up to the giant skylight that sits above. That skylight. Thinking back on the night of the heist, I was surprised at how the thief was able to ascertain that Miss Lebedev had the jewel in her possession. But just having a bird's eye view of the exhibit hall wouldn't amount to much without some sort of informant, or a way for them to inspect the jewels. And from that high up, even with binoculars, it'd be quite difficult. We not only did roll call several times before the heist, as per usual, but heavily interrogated and confirmed alibis for everyone afterwards as well. I continue to stare up at the ceiling, racking my brain to try and think of some sort of explanation. The only possibility is that there's a mole working in the museum for them. And until we finally have a clue who that mole is, we'll never be able to figure out how that thief manages to succeed every time. Although, my eyes wander towards Sir Wilkinson, who smiles at me cheerfully after our eyes meet. I wonder who the mole is, huh? It couldn't be Sir Wilkinson. No, that'd be crazy talk. No way. Yeah, see, they're so smart, look. It's sad to say that I wouldn't be surprised if he was the mole, considering how much he loves the heist. See, they're so smart, they know. I'm not about to accuse him out of nowhere, of course. This is purely just speculation. That's everything. I think I'm just about ready to talk to Sir Wilkinson now. Yeah, let's do it. Sir Wilkinson appears to be finished talking to one of his security guards, and I take that as my cue to finally speak to him. He spots me heading his way and gives me that jolly smile he often wears proudly. My apologies for the wait, Detective. Not to worry, sir. I had some other things on my agenda to do in the meantime. More of Simon's itinerary, I assume. How did you... He lets out a hearty laugh. Come now, I've known the man for many years, so I've grown accustomed to the stunts he pulls. I knew for a fact that he was supposed to be here today, and seeing you here in his stead made it obvious he shifted his workload onto you again. I become silent hearing Sir Wilkinson go on, resorting to averting my gaze to hide my embarrassment. It's really no trouble at all. The inspector just had some unexpected work added to his own pile. Of course, that's how it always is with him. What was it this time, if I may ask? I'm not privy to the details, but Commissioner Desjardins is back in the city and asked the inspector to assist with something. Oh, Eric is back. No wonder things have seemed more lively in the northern end. It's been such a long time since I last spoke with him. Perhaps I should set aside some time. He chuckles once more, while I pull out a pen and notepad, adjusting my glasses as I clear my throat. Regardless, I'm still ready and willing to finish everything the inspector assigned to me today, the last of which being this final round of questioning. There's not too many things I wish to ask of you, but I'll still try to not take up too much of your time. Take as long as you want, Detective. It's no problem for me. On cue, the Dirt Man appears. Oh my goodness. Hello! Welcome! Happy Tuesday! Happy Tricky Tuesday. Happy... What else is there? I can't think of more T words. Hold on, is that like a word beginning with like TA maybe? Oh, I guess it's Task Tuesday because Aiden has got so many tasks they have to do. Task Tuesday, that works. On cue, the Dirt Man appears. It's perfect. Happy Tuesday! On cue, I open my notebook to a blank page, ready to get this over with. First of all, have you noticed anything odd or out of place while the exhibit has been running? The centerpiece was Forget-Me-Not's main target, after all, so there's a slight chance they may have some unfinished business with it. Sir Wilkinson takes some time to quietly think to himself, before shaking his head as he answers. Not that I'm aware of, no. The exhibit has gone off without a hitch, and security has kept a very close eye on the jewel since it began. I see. As I jot that down, Sir Wilkinson speaks up once more. However, that reminds me. I heard that Max called you to talk about something. If it's not too much trouble, may I ask what it was exactly? Ah, so you haven't been told yet. My apologies, I assumed you knew. Mr. Wilkinson called me because they spotted something odd on one of the security cameras when they looked through the footage a second time. We're still not entirely sure if it warrants suspicion, but he wanted to be sure I was aware of it. I'm certain he still has those tapes set aside in his office if you wish to look at them. So that's where it was. I'll have to take a look later then. Naughty rhymes? Wait, what naughty rhymes? I didn't see any naughty rhymes. Was there something in the game? Was it something I said? I didn't hear anything. We're being well behaved at the moment. No naughtiness. We're being very serious and getting all of the police tasks done. So that's what it was. I'll have to take a look later then. Now for my next question. Have you noticed anyone acting strangely before or after the heist? Once again, Sir Wilkinson shakes his head at me. I've not, no. Everything has been the same as always. Albeit the heist and the exhibit have both made everyone busier than usual, but that's to be expected. I imagine it's the same over at the precinct for you all. It's been about the same workload-wise, even considering the situation with the ballet. I let out a deep sigh as I tap my pen against my notebook. Also, Enki, hello! Happy Tuesday! Welcome in. Welcome to Task Tuesday. Welcome to Task Force O'Malley, the one-person job. Me thinking of Tuesday things. That wasn't rhymes, that's alliteration. It's like words that go together with the same starting letter. They're not rhyming. I haven't done anything that rhymes with Tuesday so far. It's kind of hard to rhyme Tuesday. I let out a deep sigh as I tapped my pen against my notebook. Things would go much smoother if that thief wouldn't come up with such outlandish heists every time. But that's what makes the heist so enjoyable. Things would be quite mundane if they did the same thing every time. You certainly enjoy those heists, don't you, sir? More than you can imagine, my boy. It's obvious that Forget-Me-Not is just having some harmless fun, and they're just what the city needed after all these years. But I can tell they're not the only one having fun at the heists. Am I wrong, detective? I mean... no comment. As I try to save face, Sir Wilkinson lets out yet another jolly laugh. Called out on it, yeah, they're having fun with it. They want to figure this out. It's like a puzzle. It's like a puzzle to be solved. Me too, I would also want to figure it out. Heed my advice, detective. Cherish this moment. While they may seem like a nuisance, there will come a time when they won't be around anymore, and you'll be wishing for them to return. It's always nice with how mundane our lives can be, to have something extraordinary every once in a while. They place their hand on my shoulder with a smile, which makes me let out a sigh. I'll try to keep that in mind, sir. I take a quick glance at my notes, then close the notebook back up as I compose myself. That's just about everything I needed from you, sir. Thank you once again for taking the time to speak with me. You're welcome, detective. It was no trouble at all. If anything comes up, I'll be sure to contact you as soon as possible. Thank you, sir. Oh no, they're gonna pass out. I knew it! I knew it. They're gonna pass out. Are you alright, detective? I'm fine. No need to worry, said the liar. I do my best to shake off this sudden fatigue, but Sir Wilkinson continues to give me a worried stare. If you're absolutely certain, just be careful not to push yourself too hard. Of course, no worries. Take care, sir. You too, detective. And I mean it when I say not to push yourself. With a polite nod, I start to make my way out of the museum, albeit with slower steps. Come on, Aiden, we still have so much to do today. You need a nap. You need a nap, my friend. You are not doing things in this state. As I walk back out of the museum, I trade salutes with the guards stationed outside once more, though feeling much more drained than I was earlier. At the last step down the stairs, I take a deep breath and rub my eyes. Ugh, I feel like shit. Maybe I can call in and... No, I can't. Then this will just end up piling up again. In the middle of my train of thought, I spot something in the corner of my vision. As I turn to look, I barely manage to catch a glimpse of someone walking around the building. The museum is closed today, and there's nothing of note along that side. I wonder. That's suspicious. My curiosity gets the better of me as I decide to follow whoever this is. When I peek around the wall, I spot them walking out of the side entrance with something in hand. As I squint to get a better look, I realize what it is they're carrying. The security tapes. Stop right there. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. Upon noticing me, they bolt the other direction, still carrying the tapes under their arm. Oh, for the love of... With an annoyed huff, I quickly start giving chase, doing my best to try and catch up to them. Oh no! Oh no! Stop! My instincts kick in, guiding me forward as I chase after the thief past the museum and through a nearby alley. In an instant, the rest of the world turns into a blur, as the only thing on my mind is catching up to whoever this is.
but I can't seem to close the distance between us as they get further and further away. Come on, just a little bit. Oh, no. No, not now. My legs suddenly start to feel heavy, and my lungs get tighter with each step I try to take. I can feel myself slowing down to a crawl as my vision starts to wane. I can barely make out the thief, who seemingly stopped in place and is looking back at me. Just a little further. My whole body starts to feel heavy, and breathing only gets more difficult as I try to press onward. What did Sir Wilkinson literally just say? Literally, like a minute ago. Meanwhile, the thief is still staying in place, staring at me as the world around me starts to spin. Goodbye. Oh! The perfect clonk to the head. Michael, hello! Thank you for the posture check. Thank you for the hydrate. I will have a big stretch. I will have a sippy of my drink. Sippy, sippy. I'm fueled up. I am far more awake than Aiden is right now. Welcome, welcome. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're doing well. In an instant, my body gives up on me as I fall onto my side with barely any strength left to even raise my head. Detective. Detective! I can barely make out someone, perhaps that thief, kneeling beside me as they try and bring me back to my senses. Detective! Detective! Are you okay? Please, say something. Can you hear me? Detective? Detective! My head. Desiree, what the hell have you done? What is she doing? What is she doing? Oh my god. Of all the places you could take them, this might possibly be the worst. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, well. My head was pounding harder than it ever has as I open my eyes and squint at my surroundings. It takes a few blinks for me to realize I wasn't wearing my glasses, prompting me to search for them. Where am I? They're on the table next to you. The unfamiliar voice catches me off guard, but I manage to feel out my glasses sitting next to me like they said. Ugh. I quickly put them on, blinking as my vision finally becomes clearer, before realizing where that voice came from. Or rather, from who? Wait, I don't think this should be open. Maybe, don't worry about it. Oh, actually dressing up as well. Okay, never mind. We're not even trying to hide it here. Okay. All right. Great. Great move. Great decisions. I want to know what she was thinking with this. Forget-me-not? Ugh. In my shock, I try to get up, but my head starts pounding once more, causing me to fall back in the bed I'm laying in. Whoa, whoa, take it easy! You're in no shape to be moving around right now. Despite my vision still spinning, I managed to sit up again, staring at the thief in disbelief. Where am I? You're, in a safe place? That doesn't make me feel comfortable at all. I know, but it's the best answer I can give you. I look around a little, holding my head as it continues to throb in pain. Okay, I am so glad that she at least removed the picture from the desk. I had a sudden thought of like, oh god, what if... I'm glad to see the picture's not there. Thank goodness. Okay, at least there's that. I look around a little, holding my head as it continues to throb in pain. Wasn't I at the museum? Why am I... It then suddenly dawns on me as I look back at them. That thief near the museum, was that you?
Why were you there? The tapes, what did you do with them? Calm down. Jeez, you're always so ready to just jump right back into action, aren't you? They shake their head with a sigh. Yes, that was me, guilty as charged. But don't worry, I gave the tapes back a while ago after looking through them. If I knew they didn't have anything useful on them, I wouldn't have bothered in the first place. A while ago? How long was I out for? A few hours? Maybe about 4 or 5? That long? I scan the room until I spot a clock on the wall confirming their statement. Meanwhile, the thief gives me a worried stare with those bright blue eyes of theirs. Yeah, you were out cold. Even hit your head as you fell. I panicked seeing you just suddenly fall over and didn't know what to do. So I asked a friend to help me carry you here so you can try and recover, even a little bit. They got that nap I wanted them to. Not like this. Not like this. This isn't what I meant. But to take me here, wherever this is, wouldn't it have been easier to take me to the hospital instead? We weren't that far from on, if I remember correctly. Oh yeah, sure, great idea. Just carry you on my back all the way to the hospital after a couple of museum employees already saw you chase someone not long beforehand. How am I going to explain that one? Fair enough. But I have my driver's license on me. You could have looked through my belongings and taken me back home at least. That judgmental stare they're giving me only gets stronger. I'm not going to search through someone's belongings without their permission, especially since you just fainted. Do you know how bad that would have looked? Someone would have thought I'd mugged you or something. For a thief, you sure have your morals. Our conversation gets interrupted by the sound of someone climbing up a set of stairs towards us. Hold on. Hey kid, I'm back. What the fuck? The entire room quickly goes silent after his outburst, as the two of us stare at each other in shock. Oh no. Oh dear. I'm speechless, my eyes darting back and forth between him and Forget-Me-Not, unsure how to process what I'm seeing right now. But sure enough, before me is none other than Sungwon Kim, aka Crow, one of the most notorious thieves in all of Twin Bells. After trying for what feels like an eternity at this point, I finally managed to utter something. Am I in hell? What a great line. Oh dear. Oh, poor Aiden. Oh my god. That's my line. He turns his gaze over to Forget-Me-Not, who is trying to avert theirs sheepishly. Kid, we need to talk. Now. I'll be right back. The two of them walk out of the room and close the door behind them, leaving me all alone with my own thoughts. Of all the things I could have learned, I was not expecting to learn that those two know each other. My headache slowly starts to subside, not enough to let me stand up, mind you, as I start to look around the room more clearly. Not much else I can do at this point. Now, let's see. This is so funny. Why? Bringing them back here is so funny. Right, let's look at the bed. I try to stand up from the bed I'm laying in, but fail again as my head starts to spin. I'm forced to lay back down and wait for it to stop, reflecting on everything. To think all this happened because I didn't take better care of myself. I'm embarrassed. I can't begin to imagine what it would have been like if that thief hadn't brought me here to recover. I then start to think about Forget-Me-Not and what they must have gone through while I was unconscious. I feel bad thinking about how that thief must have felt seeing me just collapse suddenly. Even I probably would have panicked if I was in their shoes. As the headache finally subsides, I slowly sit back up. Not much I can do at this point. When I get home, I need to force myself to take a couple of days off just to sleep. Even if it means the workload back at the precinct will grow exponentially while I'm gone.
Alas. Medicine. On the table next to me is a glass of water and some painkillers. I pick up the bottle and examine it thoroughly, then twist it open. Huh. A brand new bottle. I guess they figured I'd be wary of it. Hehe. As I feel my headache from earlier still lingering, I decide to shake a pill out and pop it into my mouth, helping it down with a full glass of water. Placing both back on the table, I then lay down and wait for the medicine to take effect. Considering how bad I feel right now, I'm probably going to be stuck in bed when I'm back home. Though, I'd be a lot worse off if Forget-Me-Not hadn't helped me. Maybe I should thank them properly later. Let's look at the cactus! While I'm looking around, a cute little cactus on the desk beside me catches my attention. Its deep green color shows that this little one is being very well taken care of. Why am I not surprised someone named after a flower knows how to take care of plants? It is quite cute, though. Makes me wish I had grabbed one of these from Ramona's, along with the little one I have at home. Maybe I can grab another. I haven't been to her shop in ages. Oh my god, you know Ramona's? Oh ho ho. This isn't the UK, don't have bottles of pills, only blister packs. Yeah, over here, like one of the things that amused me the most about the US was like, one of the days I was like, I need to get some painkillers. I'm gonna get some Tylenol. The smallest thing I could get was 50 pills. The smallest was 50. I was like, that is far too many. I don't need that many, but I guess I'm buying 50 Tylenol. Whereas like over here in the UK, it's like you get 16 pills in a pack and you're thankful for it. And then there are rules of like you can't buy more than 2 packs at a time because of like the risk of overdosing and stuff. So you can only buy like 32 pills maximum at a time. Otherwise they'll be like, I'm sorry, we can't sell that many to you. It blew my mind seeing like the bottles of like 200 pills and stuff. I was like, that is wild to me. Right, what else can we look at? Do I still have Tylenol in the bottle? No, I've run out now. But I've kept the bottle because it's just like convenient to have. I've just started putting paracetamol in it. Like when I get a paracetamol packet, I will like take it all out of the blister pack in one go and then put it in my little Tylenol bottle. Just for convenience's sake. It is very handy. I do like having the little bottle. See, I did need all 50. Not at the time. Like, it took me like 6 months to get through it all. Like, and that was like offering some to other people too. Like during Offkai, I was just going around like, hey, if you need a Tylenol, I got you. I've got so many. I don't just need 100 ibuprofen. Oh, absolutely not. Especially not ibuprofen. I would probably die. I have allergic reactions to ibuprofen, so... So, I don't need a single one of those, thank you. That is for everyone else. Right, oh, let's look at the corkboard. In between the door those two exited from and the closet is a medium-sized corkboard with a bunch of papers pinned all over it. I try to squint and read what's on them, but most of them either don't have anything interesting or were flipped around. Oh, that just... I didn't even take them off, just flip them around. That's so funny. They must have spent some time hiding any incriminating information before I woke up. At least she did that. I am so thankful she did at least do that. The boxes in the corner of the room also are sealed up tight, and they have no labels on them. I let out a deep sigh as I sit there at the closed door to the room I'm in. I wonder if they would have been as cautious if I wasn't a detective. I wonder indeed. Alright, let's look at the other bed. Off on the other side of the room, I spot another bed. It's very simple looking. No headboard, and with just a single pillow and a blanket messily thrown on top of it with no thought. I wonder. Crow was wearing some rather casual clothing, so perhaps he lives here with Forget-Me-Not? That could mean that he's their main accomplice, which would explain why it seems like their heists always go so smoothly. I shake my head and force myself to stop this train of thought. You're working. You are working still. Yep, this is exactly why you're in this situation, Aiden. You can never stop thinking about work.
Save it for when the thought of standing up doesn't make the world do a 360. Right. I don't think there's anything else I can click on for now. I think that's all of it, so I think it is door time? Let's have a look at the door. I can just barely hear Forget-Me-Not and Crow outside the door as Crow angrily lectures them. Why in God's name did you bring that detective here? Do you not realize just how dangerous that is? I had no choice. They suddenly passed out and I had to do something. I wasn't going to leave them laying on the concrete. When I called him for help, he was the one that helped me bring them here after I explained everything. Oh, for the love of... He should not have encouraged this. Do you two want to get caught? No, but I also don't want to sit around and do nothing after seeing someone fall unconscious right in front of me. Gee, I sure feel welcome here. Heading canon that one time during a heist, Desiree appeared behind Aiden, tapping their shoulder, asking for their pronouns. I feel like they probably, would have done research on, the detective teams. They'll be, looking into everything. We know that Crow is all about the information. Crow would have found it all out. He would have gotten the information. He'd just be like, oh, apparently, this detective's non-binary. And then Forget-Me-Not would just be like, great, I will remember that. I lay back down, tuning them out as they drone on. After looking around a little, the door to the room opens up again, with Forget-Me-Not and Crow walking in soon after. Do you understand now? Yes, I get it! You could stop lecturing me now! Forget-Me-Not takes a seat on the other bed, while Crow stares at me from the corner of his vision. I'm going to talk to him. Give him a good lecture about this whole situation since he enabled this. You stay here and keep an eye on them while I do so. Got it? Got it, got it. I like that it's just do not mention names. Do not say anyone's name. No names. We are not saying names here. Crow heads out of the room, but not before shooting me a nasty glare as he closes the door behind him. Forget-Me-Not lets out a deep sigh, staring at the door and then at me. I'm sorry about that. I knew he was going to be angry, just didn't realize how angry. No worries. I completely understand his disdain for me, given the circumstances. With a shake of their head, they wipe that melancholy look off their face and continue. If you need anything while I'm here, like medicine or water, feel free to let me know. Otherwise, you can pretend I'm not here. Thank you? They then get comfortable and stare at the door, while I stare at them awkwardly. I suppose I'll just keep looking around. Still a few things left. Hi. Right, let's keep looking around then, I guess. I'm running out of save files. Oh, I can just, go beyond the 10 at least. That's good. Thank God. I'm a save fiend. I love saving in visual novels. Whenever there's an option in a visual novel, I'm always save time. Even when I know I'm probably never going to use that save file again, I still rather have it than risk not having it. Right, well, I looked at the bed. Yeah, I guess this is just the opportunity of, if you haven't already clicked on everything, it's giving you a chance before continuing by clicking on Forget-Me-Not. Here we go! The thief is still staring at the door, seemingly deep in thought. But they soon turn to look at me and shoot a quick smile. What's up? Do you need anything? No, I'm fine, thank you. I'm sorry if I caused you any problems. Ah, you mean with Crow? Yeah, that could have gone better. He is right about this being extremely risky, but that wasn't going to stop me from helping you. They pause for a moment, then look at me with a confused stare. What happened back there, though? You've never fainted like that during any of our other chases. Well... I tried and failed to come up with an excuse in my head, deciding that it's better to be honest. I've been kind of overexerting myself as of late. I suppose it just hit me all at once running after you.
They simply blink at me in silence before muttering something under their breath. Why has everyone been overworking themselves? Everyone? Forget-me-not quickly clears their throat, moving right past the comment they made. Anyway, you know, you really shouldn't overwork yourself so much, Detective. It's not good for you. How ironic, considering that the reason I'm so overworked in the first place is lecturing me right now. Oh, please. We both know that even without me around, the others at the precinct would have found something else to shove into your workload. Touché. Regardless, your little heists always add a sizable pile onto my already large workload. This time especially. Believe me, I'm also feeling the effects of these back-to-back heists. With a sheepish laugh, they bounce back to the perky attitude they had earlier. Then I suppose it's a good thing I brought you here after all. You probably would have walked right back to the precinct if I'd just taken you elsewhere. They can't say anything because they know she's right. With an annoyed sigh, I fall onto my back once more to tune them out, unable to argue with them. Well, jokes aside, if you do need anything, just let me know. We're technically enemies, but I still want to help. With that, they turn to face the door once more as I stare at them and ponder everything. Forget-me-not. A little while later, Forget-me-not stands up and walks my way. Hold still for a second. They lightly place their hand on my forehead, then give a nod after a little bit. Still a little hot, but I think that's enough for now. How bad was it when I passed out? Definitely a lot hotter. You must have shot your immune system from overworking and caught something. But a little bed rest, some fluids, and you'll be as good as new. I see. My mind starts to wander before I turn back to look at them. What happens now, however? I imagine you're not going to keep me here until I'm fully recovered. That cheery face they have quickly changes to a more serious stare. Well, this was just a temporary thing from the beginning, as I had no desire to keep you here longer than necessary. So, I'd like to ask your permission to learn where you live so that we can help take you back home so that you can properly rest. I'll only need it for this one moment, so I hope you can take me for my word that I won't do anything else with this knowledge. I see. Very well then, that's fine by me, so long as you truly are being honest. Great! It'll be easier to take you back while you're resting, so feel free to get some shut-eye in the meanwhile. You need as much as you can, after all. Literally just being like, just have a nap so we can, like, abduct you in your sleep. But with permission. Also, Mari, hello! Happy Tuesday! Welcome, welcome! Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. I will have a big stretch. And a sip of my monster. Hello! I hope you're doing well. Good evening, good night. Look at beautiful Phantom Thief. You need as much as you can, after all. Is something wrong? A million thoughts cross my mind as I stare at Forget-me-not, and after a bit of silence on my part, one thought manages to escape me. Why? Why are you helping me? Huh? What do you mean? I mean, all of this. Risking your identity by bringing me here? Hiding things so that I don't learn context clues if I were to wake up? Not to mention purposely avoiding saying names of people affiliated with you. You took all these risks just to help me. So, why? I hope I'm getting women. I mean, this is more backstory than women time at the moment, but wonderful woman right here. Wonderful women all around. It has been a good time. I love this game so much. It is so wonderful to play. They stare at me in silence as their curious gaze changes into a look of concern. Do I really need a reason to help you? Yes, considering the circumstances, it'd be incredibly idiotic to even risk this, as even one slip of the tongue or one forgotten item could reveal me instantly. But even with that, I wanted to help. I know you may hate me considering these past few years, but even despite that, you're one of the few officers I respect at the precinct. So understand that this is just me acting on my own instincts, and... Oh, it's pass out time again. Still winning, let's go. I am always winning. It's been a very victorious time. But thank you, I hope you have been winning too. There's also a wonderful woman in the bottom right. You think so? Thank you. I mean, I guess she's not bad. My vision suddenly goes blurry as another dizzy spell starts to take hold of me. Detective! Detective! Are you okay? It is nap time again. Their voice starts to fade out more and more while my head feels like it's being flipped all around. Just lay down! I can get you some more water! Ugh. I can feel them laying me on my back, but their voice continues to become more distant with each passing moment. With the last of my strength, I can barely muster a response. But I don't hate you. Detective O'Malley! Crow! They're home! Yay! Permission to snoop and find a dress acquired. I slowly open eyes and suddenly see my room before me, just the way I left it the other morning. After blinking a few times, I feel out my glasses near me and simply stare, confused by everything that happened. I really am back home. Forget-me-not and that room I was in. Was it all just a dream? My train of thought is interrupted when I spot a card left on my nightstand, adorned with a certain someone's signature that I know all too well. I pick it up and read it to myself. Good morning, Detective! After you passed out, Crow helped me bring you back home so you can finally rest in your own bed. Sorry that we looked through your belongings to find your address, but I hope it's alright since you technically gave us permission beforehand. Just to make sure you actually take care of yourself, I sent the precinct an email under your name, saying that you're taking some time off due to being unwell. You can be mad at me for that later. With all that said, I hope you rest up well, Detective. Signed, Forget-me-not. With a sigh, I put the card back where they left it, then lay back down. That thief is an odd one, that's for sure. Taking off my glasses once more, I close my eyes to start getting the rest I've needed for ages. Oh, they're finally sleeping. Oh, thank God. A few days later. Yes, days off. We're going to go to Ramona's. Oh, this could be interesting. This could be extremely interesting. As expected, I ended up being bedridden for the next few days, only getting up to eat, take medicine, and do other such things. I feel a little better today, not well enough to go back to work, so I decided to go for a quick walk for some fresh air. I didn't have a clear destination in mind, so I let my instincts carry me, and now here I am standing on Sidewind Avenue, right outside Ramona's. Not the worst place I could have ended up. The foot traffic at this time of day tends to be a bit of a headache, however. I love the sweater vest. That is very nice. My eyes wander down the street and a thought crosses my mind. I wonder. That place Forget-me-not took me to. I swear I've seen an angled roof like that on this street. Oh no, no, Detective! Detective keeps detecting! Uh-oh! I believe it was that bar, the Gallant Rogue. That's the first thing that comes to mind. As I continue looking down the street, I sleepily adjust my glasses. It wouldn't hurt to take a look. I could use something to drink as well. Okay, first of all, most important thing, cat. As I'm walking down the street, a little orange cat tucked away in an alley catches my attention. I take a quick look around, then kneel down to give it a gentle scratch on the chin. You're that little cat Ramona keeps in the shop, aren't you? The last time I visited, you weren't here yet. A quick glance at its name tag tells me it's named Marigold. Meanwhile, the little thing buries its head in my hand. Oh, baby. Wow, those are loud purrs. And I've never seen a cat be this friendly before. Although, I suppose this is just the kind of emotional medicine I needed after being stuck in bed for so long. I get up and brush any dirt off of my pants as Marigold stares at me with those big eyes of theirs. So true. I see your meows are loud too. You're so similar to your owner. I'll be back soon, I promise. As if understanding me, they turn back around and sit in the spot they were at earlier, looking very pleased. Oh, thank you for the posture check too! Ah, the big stretch. Ooh, let me roll my shoulders a bit. Perfect. Perfect. Right, oh, I didn't save too. Right, my imaginary page 11. Hee. Right, further north. Looking towards the city centre, I sigh as I see the huge crowd near the heart of it. I'm glad I went the long way to avoid the main area. That place is always so packed with people. Despite all the heists and stuff, I'm not the best with crowds. I'm not entirely sure why, but being in a crowd always makes me feel ill afterwards. In contrast to the busy sidewalk, the streets themselves are fairly empty, with only a few cars and buses driving by at a time. I prefer to drive most of the time due to the sheer difference in traffic, but I'm out here to stretch my legs, so there's no way around it. I just hope I don't have to deal with any huge crowds like that on the way home. Whoop whoop, let's have a look at Ramona's. Ramona's Flowers, the cozy shop before me, is one of the most beloved stores in the city, and that's mostly due to Miss Ramona herself. She's honestly one of the nicest people I've had the pleasure of meeting. When I first moved here, I figured I'd feel a bit homesick, so I dropped in to grab a plant to liven up my flat. I got to talking with Ramona, and she was super welcoming after learning how far I moved. I have a lot of respect for Miss Ramona, not only because of how thoughtful she is, but also because of how stubborn she is about giving people a good service. Those two factors combined made me realize early on why everyone loves her and this store so much. Shop entrance. As nice as it would be to visit Ramona right about now, can't really justify doing that while on my walk. Especially since she'll know I'm in the market for another plant somehow. I look back up the street I came from, noticing the distance it is back to my flat. Yeah, no, I'm not carrying a plant with me all the way back. I'll just swing by with my car on a better day. I see, that's the excuse. Right, what is further south then? I think that's everything. Right, let's go check out the Gallant Rogue. Uh-oh. Further down the street, I can barely see the bar, its unique shape making it stand out among the buildings around it. I've never actually been to the Gallant Rogue before, but I constantly hear good things about it. The food is really good for the price, the owner and employees are nice to be around. I've heard just about everything about that bar. Staring down the street some more, I find myself lost in my own thoughts. It also has a lot of Scarlet Rose iconography and memorabilia inside, as I recall. Isn't that suspicious? Well, even if my hunch is wrong, it'd still be nice to get something to drink after all this walking. And to see if it really does live up to all the praise. A short walk later and I arrive in front of the Gallant Rogue, my destination. The bar itself sits right on the corner of the street, acting as a divider between the shops to the north and the offices to the south. I stare at it deeply, most notably the second floor and its angled roof. That roof. It wouldn't hurt to try and confirm my hunch, as the worst that could happen is that I'm simply overthinking things. Either way, I'll end up with something to drink by the end of it, which is probably what I need the most, to be honest. Right, before we start. Sweeping clerk. Right next to me is a small bakery, simple in design, but homey at the same time. The window at the front is lined with displays of various pastries they offer inside, ranging from pies to tarts, just about anything you'd like, really. The clerk sweeping near the front notices me staring into the store and walks up to me with a smile. Good day, sir. Oh, Detective O'Malley! Fancy seeing you around these parts. Oh, good day to you too. This is my first time walking in this area in particular, to be honest, so forgive me for loitering. No, it's all right. You're welcome to go inside and pick something out. If there's anything you're in the mood for, the boss will be happy to whip it up for you. Whip it up. That wasn't even intentional. Oy vey. I'm not in the mood for anything at the moment, but I'll make sure to drop by on my way back. Of course, feel free, detective. With a happy nod, the clerk goes back to their sweeping as I stare into the store a bit more. Maybe something sweet would be nice to get on the way back home. Just as a little treat. Yes, I think you deserve a little treat at the moment. Right, idle passers-by. Nearby a small TV store, I overhear a couple of ladies gossiping to each other just about anything that they're reminded of. It feels like it's been ages since the last heist. The wait for the next one always puts me on edge. The ballet exhibit is almost over, so maybe Sir Wilkinson will bring in something new that Forget-Me-Not will want to steal. That's usually how it goes, at least. That's true. I'll be rooting for Detective O'Malley either way, though, when the next one happens. The woman suddenly pauses, noticing me loitering near them while staring into the shop. Detective O'Malley! The other woman turns around because of her friend's outburst, sharing the same shocked expression after noticing me. Oh my god, it is Detective O'Malley! Could we ask for an autograph, Detective? Could I get a picture? My apologies, but I'm a bit busy right now. Oh, but it'll just take a minute or so. A clerk from inside the window from inside the store suddenly knocks on the window, catching the women's attention to give them a stern look. Sorry we bothered you, Detective. We hope you have a good day. As the two of them go back to their idle chatter, the clerk inside gives me a thumbs up, and I give them a grateful nod in return. Phew, I'm saved. I don't have the energy to deal with those kinds of people right now. Wow, imagine like being a celebrity for being a detective who's let a lot of people who's let a thief get away for like 4 years. I don't think I'd want to be famous for that. Alright, what happens if I click the north end again? I turn around to look back up the street I came from, squinting as I spot Ramona's store in the lineup of buildings. This corner wasn't as far of a walk as I thought it was. I never took the time to come down this way due to assuming it was much further. I glance at all the stores and such in the immediate vicinity, the bar of course standing out among them, before continuing my train of thought. I guess I don't really have an excuse for not coming down here after all. You'd think after living in a place for over 3 years I would have taken the time to see everything. You've been too busy working! You've been working! You've been working to live without living. Right, the sign, the Gallant Rogue. I find myself standing in front of the Gallant Rogue, staring at its rustic yet classy appearance. Its dark brick exterior and unique shape makes it stand out in the area, and yet also makes it feel right at home. As I look in through the window, I spot all of the Scarlet Rose memorabilia and iconography decorating the walls of the interior. I knew that the homages to the Scarlet Rose were one of the key talking points about the bar's appearance, but I wasn't expecting this much. I steal another glance inside, noting the handful of people happily chatting, enjoying the food and each other's company. I'm honestly still surprised at just how much the city loves Phantom Thieves, and Scarlet Rose in specific. Sure, I read the case files and watched old newsreels of their heists, but I suppose that's not the same as actually living through them. My mind wanders to my talk with Sir Wilkinson at the museum. I wonder how many people are like him, where that thief managed to change their whole world view. Either way, I suppose the legacy the Scarlet Rose left behind is what helped this place get started. Right. What's down the south end? Looking further down the street, I spot the various office buildings that make up the business district all lined up in an orderly fashion. Every building is covered head to toe in super reflective windows, which make that whole area stand out like a sore thumb compared to the rest of the city. Oof. The business district is this close to the market street, huh? I personally haven't been there before, even after all these years, and I've never really needed to. The previous larceny detective visited there quite a bit, from what I know. My mind wanders to thinking about what it was like when I first arrived. Even though the precinct looks disorganized, it's apparently much more put together than it was before I got transferred here. I only got a quick glance at the old files, but the old larceny detective and the commissioner butted heads a lot. I shake my head to get my mind off of this topic. Yeah, don't think about work. No work. I really must be tired if I'm thinking about this again, just from looking at the business district. Wait. The business district? A sudden thought crosses my mind as I realize where I am. Crow. After everything that man went through, would he really let himself be this close to that old hell on a daily basis? Or perhaps... I shake my head once more, determined to stop myself this time. Aiden, he's not even your case. He's the chief's. There's no point in thinking about this. Sometimes I wish I could shut my brain up as easily as some people. Oh, me too. Oh, my brain never shuts up. I wish I knew how to do it. Right, I think it's time to head inside now then. Let's do a cheeky little save. Am I ready to head inside? I think we are. What time is it? It's past. Yeah, we got time. I walk up to the main entrance and stare at the door for a moment as I collect my thoughts. Come on, Aiden, it's just a bar. What do you even expect to happen? At the end of the day, you're just on a walk and decided to get something to drink, all right? Don't overthink this like you always do. Brain always active. Yeah, it's... I envy people who can just, like, choose not to think about things, because that is just, like, unfathomable to me. I can't even imagine that. With a deep breath, I open the door as a bell on the other side welcomes me in with its gentle sound. Ding-a-ling-ling. The overall mood changes as soon as I step into the bar. Any sound from the outside fades out as the subtle jazz music playing on the speakers manages to fill the room. The TV near the counter is on, currently playing a rerun of the morning news to the almost empty bar, now that lunch rush is over. And along every wall, many in number but not overwhelming, are various decorations related to the Scarlet Rose. People always talk it up, but it's even more impressive in person. There's so much more than I was expecting. All these newspaper clippings, photos of the things he stole. Well, look who it is. I'm suddenly taken out of my awe by a voice calling me from the other side of the room. Okay, who is it? Andre! Hi! The source of that voice appears to be the man standing behind the counter, who I recognize as Andre Daniels, the owner and main bartender. Nice to finally see you, Detective O'Malley. I walk over to the counter and sit down on one of the stools neatly lined up in front of it. All the while, he puts away what he was currently working on to give me his full, undivided attention. It's rare to see you around these parts, Detective. Are you not a fan of my decor, perchance? That smug remark of his leaves me feeling a bit embarrassed as I push my glasses up to hide it. No, that's not it. I've just never had time to visit this area is all. It's absolutely nothing personal, mister. You can just call me Andre. Thank you. So, what made you change your mind? I felt a little parched on my walk, so I figured I'd drop in for a quick drink. I've been kind of sick as of late, so I needed to stretch my legs. A chuckle escapes from Andre as that smug look returns. Oh, if only that was what my brain was thinking about. Thinking about... Wow, Detective, didn't take you for a day drinker. You wish. Me and alcohol don't get along at all. My remark manages to get a proper laugh out of him this time. Fair enough. I happen to make more than just cocktails here, so I'd be more than happy to get you something non-alcoholic to drink, if you so wish. That would be perfect. Then, could I get... Am I getting options? We're going tea or coffee? I want to go tea, so I'm going to pick coffee first. And then go back. A coffee. Sure thing. How do you take it? Just 1 sugar, please. All right, coming right up. Tightening the apron on his waist, Andre ducks into the kitchen with proud steps. Meanwhile, I decide to look around the room some more, continuing to stare at all of the decor on the walls. I recognize the newspaper clippings from the case files I read. Back then, and even now, I'm still amazed by just how much the Scarlet Rose accomplished in the years they were around. Their MO was also pretty similar to Forget-Me-Nots, especially with how they returned what they stole every time. It's obvious that they were a huge inspiration to them. In the middle of my thoughts, I spy Andre walking back out of the kitchen, carefully carrying a cup and saucer my way. He places it in front of me, then pulls out a small jar of sugar from the cabinet below and puts it right next to it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Enjoy. No, lovely. That looks so nice. The subtle yet rich aroma slowly fills the air around me, with notes of dried nuts and chocolate taking center stage. I then take a careful sip to not burn my tongue and feel the smooth, medium roast just glide down my throat. It would be slightly bitter if not for the sugar I asked for, which makes the flavor suit my taste perfectly. I haven't had a cup this good in a long while. Do you grind the beans in-house? Ah, so you noticed. I can be a bit of a snob when it comes to coffee quality, so I take the time to grind them fresh in the back every hour or so. I'll have to come by here more often then, if every cup you make is this good. While taking sips of my drink, my eyes wander back around the bar to stare at everything again. Everyone always talks up how much of an homage to the late thief this place is, but I didn't believe it until I finally saw it for myself. Healing item, hello, welcome, welcome. Need that smooth and medium, Andre. It's perfect. The perfect coffee. I'm sure if I was a coffee drinker, I would love it too, but I've got my monster. I'm good. Welcome in, happy Tuesday. Since you're such a huge fan of them, I'm curious what your opinion on Forget-Me-Not is. A small chuckle escapes from Andre. Is this an interrogation, detective? No, it's merely my own curiosity. I'm just teasing you, don't worry. My opinions on Forget-Me-Not, huh? They look around the room deep in thought before looking back at me with another smile. I suppose I'm quite a big fan of their work as well. I grew up during the Scarlet Rose era, you know. There aren't any words I could use to describe the sheer awe I felt watching that man disguise himself as anyone, then escape without a trace. It stuck with me, and I wanted to give back to the man that inspired me so much, which is why I opened up a bar in homage. I always thought to myself, I'd love to treat them to a drink as thanks for the joy they brought me. They sigh happily before continuing their train of thought. Seeing everything Forget-Me-Not is doing is giving me that same feeling I had as a kid all those years ago. And I can guarantee that a lot of kids these days are probably going through the same thing I did. I continue taking sips of my drink, processing their heartfelt answer. Everyone I've asked has said something similar about them. This city really does love phantom thieves, doesn't it? More than you can even imagine, detective. And if I can be honest, Twin Bells doesn't have anything going for it other than that. You want history, picturesque buildings and landscapes, popular tourist areas? Dozens of other cities in the country offer more than we do. But the Scarlet Rose helped give Twin Bells its identity and something for everyone in the city to love. I see. What about you? I pause, caught off guard by their question. What's about me? I'm asking what's your opinion of Forget-Me-Not? I'm the lead detective on their case. Do you really need to ask? Once again, they chuckle, then lean forward on the counter to my eye level. Oh, please, detective. If you didn't like them, you'd already be ranting about them by now. Touché. My opinion on them, though? I'm honestly not sure. It can be pretty annoying to clean up after their heists and chase them to the ends of the earth for the things they stole. And yet, I find that I can't bring myself to hate them, not sure why. I stare at what's left of my drink, trying to put into words why I feel that way, but come up empty. All the while, Andre simply stares at me before standing back up and leaning on the counter behind him. Let me ask you this, then. Would you be happy if Forget-Me-Not wasn't around anymore? Well, They are coming to a sudden realization, huh? I try to come up with an answer, but nothing manages to escape from me. I rest my head in my hands, really racking my brain to think of something to say, but come up blank once more. Just then, Andre speaks up, interrupting my train of thought. So that's how it is for you, huh? Well, don't worry, you don't have to give me an answer right now. You can take as long as you want to figure things out. I'd hate to loiter, though, and you probably have things you need to do before the dinner rush. Then take these thoughts with you when you leave and really think them through. And when you finally have your answer, you can come visit again and tell me. I'm always happy to listen. I'll be sure to take you up on that offer then. I finish my drink with a satisfied sigh, then slide some cash out of my wallet onto the counter. Thank you, Andre, for the drink and for the talk. Anytime, detective, you're more than welcome here. Take care on your way back home now. I will, thank you. As I make my way back to the front door, I pause briefly to stare at the photos on the wall once more. My opinion on Forget-Me-Not, huh? With a quick wave back to Andre, I walk back outside onto Sidewind Avenue. Ding-a-ling-a-ling. Oh, a few days later, we're back in the office. It takes a while, but I'm finally in good enough shape to return to work. Although I've been dreading the pile of work that's been waiting for me this whole time, I'm also glad to finally be back after everything. As I walk in, greeting every officer along the way who welcomes me back, I spot a certain someone waiting near my desk. Welcome back, O'Malley! With a deep belly laugh, he happily slams his hand into my back with even more gusto than usual. Oof, can you not? Dude. Thank you, Inspector. And my apologies for suddenly taking time off the past week. It's no worry at all, Detective. I understand completely. We're all glad to have you back, me especially. I hold back a sigh as I already know what he's implying. You suck. Awful, awful man. Oh boy. I assume there's some work you'd like me to assist with? You catch on quick, O'Malley. I realize I just overworked you so badly you had to rest for a whole week, but you should do all of this now. What a douche. Here, follow me to my office. As soon as he's out of earshot, I let out a deep sigh, then follow after him. Inspector Harrison lets me in first, then closes the door once we're both inside. Although not super messy, his office is looking slightly more disheveled than it usually does, as several boxes and folders of cases litter the inside. Ba-ba-ba. Yeah, maybe you should work less on Forget-Me-Not and more... Well, it's all linked. The stuff from Harrison is also the Forget-Me-Not stuff too. It's all the case files. But I'm really curious to know, like, what Detective Harrison is actually doing. Like, when giving all of the work onto Aiden. I don't trust that he's actually doing work.
I want to know what his deal is. I don't know if it's just my own prejudice, but I just really, something really brings out like a visceral like distrust in me whenever this man speaks. I don't believe a word he says. What happened in here? Oh, well, it's that time of year again. The commissioner wants us to square away all the old cases and send them to the archives. That's right. Because of everything that's happened since the ballet, it completely slipped my mind. My apologies, Inspector. I completely forgot. No worries, O'Malley. It's understandable, what with the heists and you falling ill. You're likely still recovering, so helping me sort these old cases of mine shouldn't be too much to ask of you, I assume. Not at all. Not at all, Inspector. Thank God he isn't pushing me too hard right off the bat. I grab the chair near his desk and make myself comfortable, then pick out a few boxes to start shrinking the pile. We both quietly skim through the documents, sorting them into neat piles to show which cases can be archived. As I'm working through my portion, I start to notice something in common with a majority of these cases. Sorry to interrupt, Inspector, but why are so many of these cases related to Crow? The inspector puts down the file he was reading to give me his full attention. Ah, well, it's complicated. That man's been a thorn in our side for a decade now, what with his vigilantism. But he's also incredibly smart and has managed to conduct his work with as many loopholes as he could find. He picks up a folder from his pile, then opens it and simply stares. All these cases are either old enough to be outside of the statute of limitations or considered solved because of the circumstances. I see. I continue skimming through the file I opened, while a part of my mind wanders, remembering that time with Forget-Me-Not. They know Crow, so I wonder if they helped with any of these. Oh, phone. Suddenly, the inspector's phone starts to ring, interrupting my train of thought. He puts away what he was doing and promptly picks up the phone with an apologetic smile. Oops, let me get that. Hello, Inspector Harrison speaking. Oh, Commissioner, what can I do for you? Yes, I see. I'll be right over. He quickly hangs up, then stands up from his seat while cracking his back. I'll be back in just a little bit. The Commissioner wants to confirm something in the archives. Hold down the fort while I'm gone, okay, O'Malley? Will do. With another pat on my back, the inspector bolts from the room, leaving me alone with the documents strewn about. It's time to snoop. Time to snoop on the Crow cases. I continue to work through my pile as I stumble upon a case I'm familiar with. These are from those break-ins from 5 years ago, and the very reason I'm here in Twin Bells to begin with. I skim through the admittedly large folder, the last few pages of which are dedicated entirely to the Lachance robbery. They were finally able to catch those burglars because of the Commissioner personally stepping in to investigate. I can understand his grief because of what happened to his family, but even still, I can agree he went overboard. As I continue skimming this document, I notice the small part dedicated to the third member of the household, Desiree. I quickly read past it, but also do a double take as I glance at her physical description. Average height, slim build, has dark curly hair and blue eyes, with a mole near her mouth. I grab one of the files I sorted away earlier, the case about the jewelry con man Crow took down, then flip to the section about his accomplice. Average height and slim build, wearing a hat and navy jacket with dark curly hair? That's almost a perfect match. Here, it's the moment. It's the moment they're realizing. They're gonna figure it out, oh no. But it's far too vague to make a theory out of. As I try to shake away this urge to press deeper, I'm reminded of that incident near the museum. But it fits the disguise the thief wore at that time. I stare at the door, then back at the files before me, my mind bouncing back and forth before continuing to work. And a bad decision. I shouldn't. That'll get me in trouble if I'm caught. But how can you not at this point? There is no way you can not, like, follow up on this at this point. With another quick glance at the door, I pull out my phone to take pictures of the case files for later. The conman case, the break-in at the LaChance home. I take as much as I can while keeping watch for when the inspector returns. Just as I finish, the inspector walks back into the office, looking as jovial as ever as he plants himself back onto his chair. Sorry to keep you waiting, O'Malley. No worries, Inspector. Now that's squared away, let's get this pile done with. He cracks his knuckles and opens up the file he was working on before he left. Meanwhile, I hide my phone back into my pocket, holding back a sigh of relief. Please let me just be overthinking things as usual. Oh, they're realizing. Many hours later. After helping the inspector sort through all of his old files, I'm finally back home away from all of it. My anxiety about getting caught made the day feel longer than usual, which leaves me extra exhausted. I ignore it, however, and pull out my phone, connecting it to my computer to transfer everything I copied earlier so I can sort through it. I copied a lot more than I thought I did. This is nothing I can't handle, however. You literally just overworked yourself to exhaustion and passing out. They never learn. I do a quick stretch, then sit myself down to start looking through everything, ready to find anything that proves or disproves my theory. I open up the jewelry conman case first, continuing where I left off earlier at the precinct. What time is it? It's like 10 to 6. I'm wondering, I feel like this could be a really fun point to leave it at. For next time, like starting the stream next time, going through the files. I feel like that would be fun. I think I'm going to do that. Boop. Page 11 filled up. Ah, this is so fun. This is so fun. Yeah, next year. Yeah, I'm not going to play it until next year now. Oh, my days. That is so far away. That's a million years away. Thank you for the dinosaur nugget. Can't wait till next year. It's going to be... When will it be? Let me check. It's not going to be the 31st because that's New Year's Eve and I am not going to be at home. So probably the 7th. January 7th. Which will probably also be my return stream. I might save the Tuesday the 6th as another like day off of recovery and then return in the new year with this. Let's do that. Perfect. Sounds like a plan to me. January 7th. Be ready for it. It's only 2 weeks. At least I'm not like waiting a month this time like I did like end of September. That was nearly 2 months. No, it was 2 months. It was over 2 months. We won't do that again. But I'm going to be gone till next year. No, I've still got to stream tomorrow. I'm going to be doing my funky Christmas karaoke tomorrow. And I'm still going to be streaming on Friday. But then I'm going to be gone until next year. It's going to be tragic. Also, think you figured out the achievement thing. So publish an update after the stream. Yay! I will test it for you and let you know. Thank you so much, though. Alright, anyway, with that, I did save. Yep. Game is saved. Quit the game. Oh, yeah. And with that, I shall bloop. Every time I say bloop now, I want to say blueprints. I miss it. What a game. But with that, I shall head on over to here and we can find a raid target. Yee-hee! But yes, I will be doing a special karaoke stream tomorrow. It won't be like a full 4-hour stream because it's just going to be a little one for Christmas because I'm spending the evening with my family. But I wanted to do karaoke and it has been so long. So tomorrow, karaoke stream. I don't know what I'm going to be singing yet. It's not going to be like an exclusive Christmas karaoke. It's just going to be whatever I feel like singing. So there's going to be like a bit of everything in there. I still have not decided on the set list. I will do that tonight. But yeah, karaoke tomorrow, and then my last stream of the year will be on Friday with my brother Xander. we will be doing some festive pew-pews, and by festive I mean it's just regular pew-pews. Well, this is fine. Don't worry about it. And then I'm gonna be gone until the new year. I'm gonna be taking a solid week off to go and visit friends, which I am so excited for. I'm really looking forward to it. And then my grand return to streaming, I think, will actually not be on my channel. I don't know if it's been announced yet, so I won't say anything, but it'll be something else. But then I will be back on the 7th of January for sure. We'll continue this. Maybe we'll finish it. I don't know how close to the end I am. I will try my best. I'm excited for it. But yes, anyway, let us find someone to send a raid onto. And I'm also just very quickly changing the raid message because it still says Women Wednesday. So instead of Women Wednesday, we're gonna have this as the raid message. I thought very long and hard about it, so I really hope you like how professionally written it is. That's gonna be the raid message today! Let's find someone to raid. Let's see who is on. Who's online? Who we got? Where are we? Oh, there's so many people online! Ooh, is there someone I haven't raided in a while? Let me see. Let me have a look. Hold on. Hold on, how long has S been streaming for? Yeah, we're rating S. We're rating S! I'm gonna send you over to the lovely Starry-Eyed S. They are an amazing artist. They are wonderful. Also a Yuri connoisseur, I would say. I love S so much. They've done some really cute art for me in the past, and they are just so wonderful, and their art is so lovely. So I'm gonna send you over S's way. Hee hee hee. And see what they're drawing at the moment. What is be draw? I can't wait to see. For 5th, it was announced already. Ooh, was it? Hold on, let me see. It is! Okay, yeah, I can say it. Never mind, it's been announced. Reascend D&D, it's going to be returning January 5th. After our little Christmas break. January 5th is going to be the return of Reascend, and we got a dragon to deal with. So that's going to be terrifying. But that's going to be my return after my little break. I'm going to be diving right back in, and it's going to be Reascend time. And hopefully nobody will die. I think we have what we need. I think we can figure this out and not have people die. I hope. I pray. But yes, that will be my return. And then I will stream this on the Wednesday. And then Pew Pews on Friday. And then I get to start a new Puzzle Sunday stream, which I will announce in the new year. So everyone can just be wondering the whole time. Except for the mod I mentioned it to. But anyway, let's send the raid over to the lovely S. S is so great. They are so lovely. And I love their art so much too. Like I was talking about like appreciating artists earlier too. So let's go appreciate some art. But yeah, this has been so much fun. I'm so glad we got a bit more information. We got so much more information today. And I am so excited to be in the O'Malley route. But yes, got some emotes from them. Yes, I saw your emotes. They're so lovely. But yes, I think with that, it is time for me to go and get some food and some rest and figure out my set list for tomorrow's karaoke stream because I still have not done that. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today. And until next time, bye-bye!